For better picture quality, adjust tracking control on your VCR.
From the depths of the Manor, happy 4th of July! Welcome to our Midnight Monster special, Rabbi Joe's Midnight Monster Manor.
This is Elmer Davis again. We still don't know what it is or where it comes from, but there's something there. It's been tracked around the Earth by radar, traveling at a rate of 4,000 miles an hour. This is not another flying saucer scare.
The weird Earth visitor in the 20th Century Fox film, The Day the Earth Stood Still, learns a quaint Earth custom. He receives a certificate of merit from the Science Fiction Convention at New Orleans. It's presented by Chairman Moore for the faithfulness of the film to the best science fiction traditions.
"1776. The international stage triumph comes to the screen with the rousing songs and the spirit of 1776.
No colony has ever broken from the parent stem in the history of the world.
Look at him, ready to lead this continent down the fiery path of total destruction.
Oh, good God, why can't you acknowledge what already exists? It has been more than a year since Concord and Lexington. Damn it, man, we're at war.
The right to be free comes from nature.
Slavery clause has got to go.
Franklin, what are you saying?
The issue here is independence.
I can't say as I'm very fond of the United States of America as a name for a new country.
Though the shell may belong to Great Britain, the eagle inside belongs to us.
Smith Goes to Washington is a significant picture. It is significant because it emphasizes democracy in action. I consider it a real privilege and a real experience to have played even a minor part under the distinguished direction of Frank Capra.
By far, the greatest picture of filmdom's top director, three-time winner of the coveted Academy Award, the most timely, the most vital, the most significant picture ever to come out of Hollywood. A homespun boy and a hard-boiled, worldly-wise girl in a picture carved out of the everyday lives of everyday Americans, with those inimitable Capra overtones of drama, laughter, and romance, plus the finest supporting cast ever assembled.
Good morning, Mr. Benny.
Good morning. Run those scenes for me, will you, please?
take a kid like Ronnie Reagan and try to make a lover out of him. Look at that kiss. Looks like he's sealing an envelope. All right, if she wants to make love to tough guys. No wonder she's got her eyes closed. She's scared stiff. I could kiss better than that when I went to high school.
You never went to high school.
That's not the point. I'm gonna settle this thing right now. Operator, I want to speak to Mr. Warner. I don't care which brother, anyone that's in. So I didn't go to high school. There's some things you're born with. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Warner. This is Jack Benny. Mr. Warner, I've been doing a lot of thinking about my new picture. You know, George Washington Slept Here. Oh, you have too? Well, Mr. Warner, I definitely feel that I should have one big love scene with Ann Sheridan. Yeah, yes, I know it's a comedy. It's a great comedy. I saw the stage play 6 times. But there's no reason why a great comedian can't be a great lover. Well, my kissing was all right in the test. I wasn't drooling. I had navy bean soup for lunch and I forgot to wipe my chin. Well, look, Mr. Warner, if I can't have one big love scene, can I have 2 little ones? Well, can I just hold her hand? But, hello, Mr. Warner? Hello? Hello, operator? Operator! Guess we were cut off. Well, I'm going to get to kiss Ann Sheridan yet. You just watch me.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm just having fun.
When the clock strikes 12, and the veil between worlds thins, join us. Welcome to the starkest hour. Welcome to Rabbi Joe's Midnight Munster Manor.
Good evening, boils, ghouls, and ghosts, and members of the Federal Communications Commission. Welcome once again to Rabbi Joe's Midnight Munster Manor, the only horror host show where the popcorn is kosher, the vampires wait 6 hours after Fleischiks before drinking blood, and the werewolves only howl after Mariv, especially after Kiddush Levana. Happy 4th of July, 250 years of this great republic. A quarter of a millennium. Now I know some people are thinking, Rabbi Joe, what does Independence Day have to do with monster movies? And I'm not talking about the movie Independence Day, which obviously we can't show. That's not in the public domain for a long time. Truth is, that's actually quite a lot. Many of the great monster actors fled tyranny. Many of the greatest horror directors escaped dictators. And America became the place where people of every faith could build lives without asking permission from a king. That's worth celebrating. Not because America is perfect, no nation is. Judaism teaches that only the kingdom of God is perfect. But we are also taught to have gratitude and appreciate kindness wherever we find it. The Talmud tells us to pray for the welfare of the government, because, as Rabbi Chanina Skana Kohanim said, without it, people would swallow each other alive. And looking at social media lately, I'd say Chazal were optimistic. Tonight we're taking a slightly different path. Less screaming, less rubber monsters, more history, more gratitude. Maybe a ghost or two, we'll see. Because history has enough ghosts already. First, a word from our sponsor.
Rabbi Joe's Midnight Monster Manor is brought to you by Shaw Biz Pizza, where a yid can be a yid.
And by Gewaldig Fireworks.
Want fireworks with a high mishalach? Gewaldig Fireworks is finally here, now in Borough Park, Muncie, and Lakewood, Kiryas Joel, and our summer shop in Woodbourne. Make your Yom Tov literally explode!
Get ready, America! Get ready for the 4th at your neighborhood Shell station.
Get ready, it's coming. Get ready, it's coming. Get ready, America, here it comes.
America is getting ready for the 4th, and Shell dealers are pitching in. Get 2 liters of Coke free this weekend when you fill up with Shell SU2000 Super Unleaded Gasoline. Get ready for the 4th at Shell.
Get ready, America, here it comes.
Welcome back to Rabbi Joe's Midnight Monster Manor. Our first feature isn't a horror film at all, but it does star one of the great horror actors. It's a remarkable television episode from the old religious anthology series Crossroads from 1956, starring the incomparable Vincent Price. Most people remember Vincent Price for Haunted Houses, Mad Scientists, a narrating thriller, but before all that, he portrayed one of America's earliest rabbis, Rabbi Gershom Mendes Seixas. During the American Revolution, Rabbi Seixas refused to pray for King George after the colonies declared independence. Instead of compromising his conscience, he left occupied New York rather than serve the British authority. He first escaped to Connecticut and then later to Philadelphia. Not with a sword, but with integrity. And tonight's episode is called The Rebel. And sometimes the greatest rebellion is simply refusing to betray your principles. I remember once at Monster Bash talking to Victoria Price about her father's role in this episode. She was unaware of it, but later I did get to see it, and now so will you. Enjoy.
Crossroads. Each Crossroads story is based on the actual experiences of American clergymen, pastor, priest, or rabbi, the men who give inspiration and guidance to people at the crossroads of life. Stories for Crossroads are selected by our Board of Advisors, Captain Maurice M. Witherspoon, Father George B. Ford, and Dr. William F. Rosenblum.
Tonight, The Rebel, starring Vincent Price in the true story of Rabbi Gershom Seixas, early American patriot and one of the founders of Columbia University.
The conflict with England found great patriots, amongst them a Jew, Rabbi Seixas.
In the Psalms it is said that the righteous shall flourish like a palm tree. He shall grow like a cedar of Lebanon. When God gave us life, he gave us liberty, freedom to worship him, and the right to fight for this liberty, this freedom. In the words of Thomas Paine, it is the object only of war that makes it honorable. If there has ever been a just war since time began, it is this in which America is now engaged. Let us pray that the fighting, if need be, is short, and that victory is ours.
Try and rest, Gershom.
Between God and George Washington, the war is in good hands.
Oh, come in, Maya.
Hello, Elkela.
Hello, Maya.
Gershom, John Mosier is terribly angry about your sermon today. He threatens to withdraw his support from the synagogue.
Sit down, Maya. Elkela, make some more tea, please.
Of course.
But Gershom, this is serious. He wants you to stop rousing the people to revolution. He says that General Howe has sailed from Halifax to begin a siege of New York. And if he takes New York, John Mosier says... He says that you'll be hanged for treason.
Mosier exaggerates my importance.
Oh, no, Gershom, believe me, he's right. You've become a leader of the rebellion, and the British will be looking for you before anyone.
That's a chance I must take, Maya. I'm afraid I'm as rabid in my convictions about liberty as I am in my convictions about God. I cannot turn my coat. Sit down, Maya. Sit down. There. Some tea will do you good.
I think it would be better if I had a little of your courage.
My courage comes from God, Maya. Ask him. He has plenty to go around.
Rabbi Seixas preached as he believed. The rabbi's words went out from his synagogue, out into the streets, into the fields, and the people listened. One day after the Continental Congress signed the Declaration of Independence, British forces landed at Staten Island, and after a short struggle, New York was lost. And now the search began for those who spoke against the Crown.
Gershom, you must leave at once before all the roads are blocked.
Leave? Leave our home? The synagogue? Where will we go?
Where? Anywhere, if you'll only hurry. Now, Elkela, please believe me. Go pack your things and get them right out here. Believe me. Now, look, Gershom, the important thing is that we've got to get out of here at once.
But that doesn't mean that you...
No. You need a friend. And where you go, I shall go. Now, come on.
But it's dangerous. It's dangerous. If you help me, the British will accuse you of aiding a traitor, and they'll hang you.
Please. Don't remind me. You know I'm a coward.
You're brave enough to risk death, it would seem.
I have to. My nerves wouldn't stand worrying about you two being alone.
Ready.
Oh, good. Now, come on. The first place we go is the tavern of Ben Haggard.
Tavern?
Oh, this Ben Haggard is a man of many parts, and all of them rebel. He knows this town like the alley rats know it. And if anyone can help us escape, it's Ben Haggard. Now, come on. Go. Don't argue. Go now.
Rabbi Seixas! Well, if this isn't a great day for Ben Haggard. Millie, bring food and drink for our guests. Move!
Really, Mr. Haggard, we don't have time for food.
Easy now. There's no rush. Please, over there.
No rush. Would you have us wait here until they arrest us and hang us for treason?
Now, relax, little cherub, relax. The king's officers will hang no rabbis while I'm around.
Well, they will if they...
We leave after dark.
Oh.
God, he's run away. Imagine. Well, this is no joke, Major Zunz. Rabbi Seixas is a traitor. If you think that just because
I think you're going to let me handle security matters.
You Hessians are working for British gold.
I'll do my job, Major Holly. But in my own way. Coming here was just a waste of time, as I told you. The rabbi is hardly fool enough to stay in New York.
Perhaps you'd be happy if he escaped, eh, Major Zunz?
I am a Jew. Yes. I'm also a soldier and I do my duty. You needn't fear.
I do my best to capture Rabbi Seixas. And when I do, I turn him over to you to shoot or hang as your conscience sees fit.
What are you two, a couple of infants? I'm not asking you to commit murder. Just put on a little act. And for the rabbi's sake, you better make those Hessians believe it. Yes. Okay.
I'm sorry, but we'll do it.
Calm it down. Welcome to Red Lion, sir. God save the king.
From you?
Oh, sir, I'm a loyal subject. Very loyal.
I'm sure you are. But I doubt if it is to George III.
Why, to who else? As a British subject, I'd be a traitor to be loyal to those rebels.
So you would. And when I get proof of it, you'll hang, Mr. Haggard.
Are you looking for something in particular, Major?
We are looking for Rabbi Seixas, as you probably know.
Rabbi? Oh, Major, you won't find a rabbi in my tavern. Well, that would ruin business, especially a rabble-rousing traitor like Seixas.
Oh, how about another pint, my sweet?
Oh, can I serve you, sir?
I'd like some too, my sweetie.
My name is Millie Harris, and you'll address me properly, thank you.
I beg your pardon, Miss Harris. I'm Major Alexander Zuntz. Your papers, please. Meyer Myers. A member of Rabbi Seixas' congregation, perhaps? I am? Perhaps you would even know where the rabbi is. Yes. He should be in Connecticut by now. That's a bit too far for the British hanging ropes to stretch, I imagine. I almost believe you. But then, why this little act?
Act?
My dear, if you must indulge in dramatics, at least select a more suitable role. You may be a barmaid, but you're no more of a laugh-sitter than this sweating little jelly roll is a drunken lecher. But understand me. I want Rabbi Seixas. If he gave himself up, he will get a fair trial. But if he's trying to escape, my soldiers have orders to shoot if necessary. But I forgot. He's in Connecticut, isn't he?
We didn't fool him, Maya. We're not very good at this sort of thing.
Millie, we are plain ridiculous at this sort of thing. Hold the barrels. Oh, are you all right? Oh, we're safe. Are you all right? They think you're in Connecticut. Come on.
Oh, no. Hello? Yes, this is Rabbi Joe. No, this is not the haunted White House. I'm pretty sure the White House is haunted anyway. People have been seeing Lincoln's ghost in Lincoln bedroom. No, George Washington is unavailable. He's been unavailable for over 200 years. No, Ben Franklin isn't here either. No, I can't ask him if he really flew a kite. I'm pretty sure he remembers. What? You want to know if Frankenstein's monster signed the Declaration? Well, he was assembled, not elected. No, the Wolfman wasn't at Valley Forge. Too much silver. What? No, the Liberty Bell didn't crack because Boris Karloff leaned on it. Different century, different accent. No, Vincent Price never played Abraham Lincoln. He did play Rabbi Seixas in tonight's show. Try watching the show, it's educational. He was also in that movie about Woodrow Wilson, which is kind of questionable. What? You think Paul Revere was Dracula because he only traveled at night? No, he was in a hurry. What? You'd like to nominate King Kong for Secretary of the Interior? Actually, no, never mind. No, I'm not declaring Frankenstein's monster an endangered species. Why? There was only one. Alright, good night. You know, I missed the day when crank calls were less believable than the evening news. Back to the show.
One at a time. Move quick and silent. Now watch me. Clear now, Rabbi. Just follow the path through the woods. It strikes the north road about 6 miles up. Then you'll be safe to travel in the open.
Mr. Haggard, I cannot tell you how grateful...
Just say a prayer for me sometimes. A man like me needs all the praying he can get. Goodbye. Meyer.
Goodbye. Thank you, Mr. Haggard. Well, now, Gershom, I think we better go.
Yes. But first, I think we have time to give thanks to God for our deliverance and make our first payment on a great debt. You've let that traitor escape. He's probably clear out of the area.
Connecticut, to be exact.
What? You know where?
Yes. He told me in his letter. Came this morning.
Letter?
He wrote.
One of all the devil's impudence.
You admit to my face that you're corresponding with that ruddy rebel? I admit he corresponded with me.
Why? What does the letter say?
Perhaps General Howe might be interested to know why the rabbi is sending you secret messages. Show him.
The secret is this Rabbi Seixas is worried about his congregation. He begs me not to blame them for his actions and to take care of certain poor and sick people.
Gall of the fella. Asking us to help a lot of scurvy rebels. I'm going to help the Major. Just as if they were human beings.
Soon after his flight from New York, Rabbi Seixas was called to Philadelphia to take over the synagogue there. Once again, the rabbi's voice was crying out the message of liberty. From the synagogue and from the streets, even from his home, Rabbi Seixas sent eager recruits to join the colonial forces. And with them, the rabbi sent his prayers.
Gershom. Is there no way I can help ease your torment?
No. I'll never be able to send young men off to the horrors of a battlefield without heartache. I know that our cause is just. I'm sure that God is with us. But I've been a man of peace too many years.
We will have peace again, only with freedom. It's worth nothing to us without that. Here, perhaps this will help bring it nearer. I've collected nearly $2,000.
Oh, Elkela, that's wonderful. George Washington needs this as much as he needs men.
Oh, Gershom, here's a message that was left for you.
It's from Major Sons. He wants me to come to New York.
New York? He's crazy.
In a way. He wants to get married.
You mean he wants you to walk into a city full of British redcoats just to perform a wedding ceremony?
He promises me safe conduct.
Oh, safe conduct to the gallows. Gershom, you're not actually thinking of going.
It's your decision, Gershom.
Can I refuse him when he begs me to come to him as a rabbi?
No, Gershom. It's a holy duty. I shall die a little with fear for you, but I know you must go.
No, there are 10,000 soldiers in New York, and any one of them would pawn his mother just for the chance to capture the Rabbi Seixas.
I am a rabbi first, Maya. I cannot turn my back on my obligations to God's service.
But, Gershom, you...
Settled, Maya. I'm going to New York. And alone.
Well, full dress and a flower. What's the occasion?
My wedding day, I hope.
Your what? Well, my congratulations. Only won't you need a rabbi for the ceremony?
Not for a civil ceremony.
It's too bad there isn't a rabbi in town now. As a good Jew, you really should be married by one.
Fortunes of war, Major.
Come in here, Sergeant. I want to buy some disloyalty, Sergeant. Think you can remember Major Zunt saying where he was going to be married?
Why, sir?
I want to arrange a little party for him. A surprise party.
Might try the Red Lion, Major. Just wish him good luck for me.
I'll do that, Sergeant. Oh, by the way, did he get the rabbi all right?
I don't really know, sir. I suppose so. Isn't that what he sent a message to Philadelphia for?
Yes, of course. Well, the rabbi must be coming. The wedding's all set. I'd better see to arrangements for the party.
Maybe he won't come.
Well, if he has any sense, he won't.
He has my safe conduct to the patrols. Besides, nobody knows he's coming in.
Well, I hope not. Catching Rabbi Seixas would be a mighty temptation for some ambitious redcoat. But there's no point in stewing about that now. Drink up, relax, bridegroom. If the rabbi does come, you'll be tied to a whole lifetime of worries.
Meyer.
Hello?
Oh, Meyer, you stubborn donkey. I told you to go back. I ought to... Oh, all right, perhaps I do need a bodyguard. And it's late, no?
Stand fast. You're all under arrest in the king's name. Good evening, Rabbi Seixas. This is a pleasure I've been waiting for a long time.
Holly, what on earth is the meaning of this? What do you think you're doing?
Your job, Major Zunt. Arresting a famous traitor, his accomplices, and a Hessian major caught in the act of consorting with the enemy.
Consorting with... Why, you blundering fool. Get out of here.
Stand back, Major. If we fire, the lady may be injured.
You wouldn't dare. Lower your guns. All of you.
British soldiers, Major. They obey me.
Well, at least they're soldiers. And as such, I assume they must know the rules of warfare concerning safe conduct passes.
Safe conduct?
As security officer, it is my right to issue safe conduct to anyone, including an enemy, if it's a matter of medical, moral, or spiritual necessity. With no endangerment of our military security, the Rabbi has come here to perform a holy ceremony. Spiritual necessity, Major. Under my guarantee of safe conduct.
Rubbish. He's a rebel and a traitor. He's not entitled to consideration of any...
He has a safe conduct pass, which is binding on every British soldier. And I'll hold you responsible if that pass is violated.
Keep them covered, you idiot. Don't listen to him. Devil with your passes. And I'll send you to the devil along with them if you try to stop me.
Shoot then. Because I'll try. Wait. I'm ordering you men to arrest Major Holly on a charge of attempted murder and assault. Move!
Now there was a lovely sight. And what a hero the turnip turned out to be. Yeah!
Oh, Mr. Haggard. Oh, no, put me down. Oh, you Miss Big. You mustn't do a thing like that.
Put that away before some more of my bottles get busted.
Oh, no, you take it, please. I had no idea that sounded so loud. Oh, my nerves would never stand shooting that again.
I want to thank you, Major. You're a brave and honorable man. It's difficult for me to think of you as my enemy.
It won't be for long, Rabbi. Wars end, you know. Wars are fought by soldiers like me. But they're won by men like you, who keep the people united and determined to win.
Now, gentlemen, I agree with both of you, but if I'm not mistaken, we've got a wedding to finish.
Indeed we do. Come, God has waited long enough to bless this new union.
Rabbi Seixas, a rebel dedicated to the cause of American liberty. A rebel, an agitator for revolution, a patriot of freedom, but above all, a man of God. These dramatic stories are presented with the cooperation of our Board of Advisors, Captain Maurice M. Witherspoon, Father George B. Ford, and Dr. William F. Rosenblum.
What a remarkable performance by Vincent Price. No monsters, no haunted castles, just a rabbi trying to remain faithful to Torah and to the United States of America and to his conscience. Sometimes courage doesn't roar, sometimes it quietly packs a suitcase. Now we move from the Revolution to another chapter in American history. Everyone knows the story of the four chaplains, which is one of the greatest examples of faith working together when the troop ship USAT Dorchester was torpedoed during World War II. Four chaplains, a Catholic priest, a Protestant minister, a Dutch Reformed minister, and Rabbi Alexander Good, gave away their life jackets and went down with the ship praying together. The following film, which was made for the Army in World War II, doesn't tell that exact story, but a similar one, about three chaplains, a Protestant minister, a Catholic priest, and a Jewish rabbi, who also worked together and experienced hardship and death in the service. The dramatization you're about to see stars a young Ronald Reagan as a Catholic priest before he occupied the Oval Office. He actually appeared in many inspirational films like this one. Different religions and different traditions, but all the same acts of selfless heroism. Let's watch.
He was always after me to learn him how to play Old Susanna. His favorite tune. Funny, I never did get around to giving him that first lesson.
Like every member of his corps, Chaplain O'Keefe started his training at the School for Chaplains at Harvard University. To become a soldier, the chaplain must first be a rookie.
Every muscle in my body's fighting with its neighbor. Hope the enemy suffers as much. Come in.
Good evening. My name's Tom Manning. I understand I'm supposed to bunk here.
Well, come right in. There's plenty of space.
At least 4 or 5 inches to spare. Well,
Make yourself at home. I'm Arnold Miller.
how do you do?
This is Bart Richards.
Glad to have you with us. And this, make a note of it, is Mike O'Keefe, almost All-American, Loyola 37.
Don't mind him. He's been out in the sun too long.
Oh, yes, I remember. Quarterback. Ran 97 yards against St. Mary's, 36.
He's got quite a memory. You and I are going to get along fine. Come on, let's get your bag unpacked. Make yourself at home.
Thanks. You've got a tough schedule ahead of you, Manning. It's okay with me. I hope you're physically fit.
Gentlemen, one must have unusual intelligence to be honored with a rare trinket like this.
Phi Beta Kappa. Not bad. Hey, wait a minute. Manning. Not Tom Manning. Indian 35? Olympic team 36? Yeah, I did some boxing.
Gentlemen, Mr. Manning deserves a place of honor. Lower 3.
Oh, no, I don't want to deprive any of you fellas. I don't mind sleeping in an upper.
Oh, go ahead.
No,
Take it.
Take it. Well, thanks. No. It takes me right back to my hazing days at college.
Uh-oh, that's night assembly bell. Need a special lecture or something. You coming with us?
No, you students run along. I don't assume my duties until tomorrow.
Rigid training, hard work, working together. In this way, the chaplain was prepared for the difficult role ahead. He would be a soldier, yet not a soldier.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, men, enough of that.
Rest. I'm glad that's over. And I thought I was in condition.
Attention! Okay, gentlemen, class studies. Dismissed.
There were 1,000 details. Special schooling, map reading, military courtesy, all new to the chaplain's mind. But on the Sabbath, here as always, his is the province of the Spirit, of life everlasting.
Out of the mouth of babes and sucklings hast thou ordained strength, because of thine enemies, that thou mightest still the enemy and the avenger.
O Siso, Kol Malachtecho, Yom HaShavi'i, Shabbos Ladonoi Elohecha, Nosar Se Kol Malocho.
Et mete nobis debita nostra secret et nos dimitibus debitoribus nostros et nenos in intentatione. Amen.
After 4 weeks of strenuous training, they are ready for graduation.
In graduating from this school, you have come to understand your essential function as unit chaplains with our armed forces. When you pass through these portals, you will take on the obligation of staying with your men through changing circumstances. In the Army camps, none of them is to be neglected. And as soldiers who may not bear arms, you will be at the side of the fallen soldier to offer aid and comfort. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we pray for thy guidance, humble people. Let us be humble in spirit, but strong in the conviction of the right, steadfast to endure sacrifice, and brave to achieve a victory of liberty and a lasting peace. Amen.
The men are now ready for assignment in the field, and the field might be anywhere.
Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Well, this is the day. Yeah. Arnold and I draw Vermont.
Yeah, him a Democrat.
And I draw Georgia.
Me a Republican.
Say, did you see this here about Richard? Special assignment, Washington?
Yeah.
I already said goodbye to him. Funniest thing is you fellas being assigned to my hometown in Vermont. What a break. Say, do you suppose you could get to see my folks?
Sure.
Oh, it'd be wonderful if you could. They know all about you. It's E.J. Manning there in the phone book.
We'll find it.
Wonderful. My train leaves in half an hour, fellas. Well, I never did like goodbyes.
Neither did I. That's the way I feel about it.
So long, Arnold.
Happy landing.
Thanks. Mike?
Keep her in the road. Godspeed.
Wait a minute.
Hey, he fixed it.
How do you like that? Fixed it so the next guy sleep all right.
What a swell guy.
So Chaplain Tom Manning marched down to Georgia. He found the quickest way to make friends was to be one.
Let's go, big one. Give him the one. Let's go, big one. Give him the one. Give him the one, that one. Give him the one.
Easy, Chaplain, easy. Wow. If your sermon carries the same wallop your punches do, we'll all be in church Sunday.
Okay, then be in church Sunday.
I know it.
He played as hard as he worked. He was everywhere at once.
Have you got it this morning, Chaplain?
You bet I've got it, Joe. There you are. Mystery of the month. Tony, new deck of cards for your solitaire.
How about a racing form, Padre?
Oh, I'm sorry. We're fresh out of racing forms this morning. Here, try this for your higher education. Fred, how do you feel?
Well.
Good. Here's a new one for you.
Thanks.
Tim, here's the cash for your ration check allowance. And your wife's allotment came through.
Oh, thanks, Chaplain. That really takes a load off my mind.
She sends her love, too.
Thanks a lot.
Well, what'd you run into?
Busted my leg in my first parachute jump.
I'll bet you landed stiff-legged.
I guess so. I knew better, but I forgot.
I was luckier on my first jump. I only sprained both my ankles.
Say, did you?
Yeah, forgot my lesson. Landed like a stick. Plain dumb.
Excuse me, Chaplain.
Yes?
But Private Fleming in that corner bed, he's due for an emergency operation. The poor kid's scared stiff about it. Perhaps if you could talk to him?
Yeah, I understand. Thanks. Keep going, soldier.
Well, what do you know? He muffed his first parachute jump, too. Sprained both his ankles.
Grace, the Lord is with me. Blessed art thou among women. Blessed is the fruit of thy womb. Grace, the Lord is with thee. Holy thy womb, Jesus. Hail Mary, Mother of God. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death.
Hello, soldier. How's it going?
All right. Well, not so hot.
Anything I can do?
I don't know, sir. I've been asking for Father McNeil, but he hasn't come.
Oh, I'm sorry. Father McNeil was called away from camp this morning.
Oh.
I know how you feel, and I'd like to help you. I'm not a Catholic priest, but I know how Father McNeil would pray for you if he were here. Would you like me to say a prayer with you?
I'd appreciate it, sir.
Oh, my God, I am heartily sorry for having offended thee. Relying on thy infinite goodness and promises, I hope to obtain the pardon of all my sins. My heart is ready, Lord. My heart is ready. O Lord, my God, how wonderful is thy name in the whole world. Amen.
Up in Vermont, during the same period, Chaplain Miller and Chaplain O'Keefe were also becoming seasoned officers and soldiers. They were...
Hiya, Mike.
Hello, Arnold.
Say, did you find that man for me?
Yeah, I got a swell Irish lyric tenor for you.
Good for you. What's his name?
Solly Rosenfeld.
Oh, Captain. I didn't see Danny Brewer at service this morning.
I'm sorry, Chaplain, he's in the guardhouse again.
What is it this time?
The usual thing. Started around the mess hall. I'm afraid Brewer is hopeless for the Army. There's nothing left for us to do.
Excuse me, Captain. I know Danny seems hopeless, but I still think he can be restored to useful service. I've been looking into his background. I don't know, but... well, maybe I found a key to his better nature.
Good luck.
Thanks, sir.
While a chaplain soon learns that all men are pretty much alike, his greatest duty is to those who are, well, not alike.
Attention!
At ease, soldier.
Well, it looks like that last session we had didn't do much good, eh, Danny? Still trying to lick the world single-handed?
Nobody's gonna push me around.
You know, Danny, you're on a team now. If you don't play by the rules, someone might get hurt. If not you, somebody else.
So what? I don't like the guys on my team anyway.
Now, wait a minute. These days, when a fella fights against his own team, it's a break for the other side. Actually, he's on the other side.
I never said that. Nobody can...
Can what?
What's the use?
I give up.
That's not the rhythm, and besides, you're tone deaf.
Just trying to learn to play my favorite tune, Oh, Susanna.
show you how to play it.
You are good. A bit better than good. In fact, you're just what the doctor ordered. I got a job for you.
What do you mean ordered? I don't like jobs.
In Camp Show, top spot. You can stay out of the guardhouse.
Well, I might if I'm in the mood.
I don't know how bright you are, Danny, but if you can think like you can play, I'll see you at rehearsals.
Chaplain O'Keefe, you forgot something.
I won't be using that after hearing you play.
Well, thanks. Drop around sometime and I'll give you a couple of lessons.
Think I won't?
Three faiths unified by service in the same chapel. Three men, each united in devotion to God.
Dominus vobiscum, et cum spiritu tuo, ite missa est. Deo gratias. Benedicat vos omnipotens Deus, Pater et Filii et Spiritus Sanctus.
Therefore, O Lord our God, when we lie down and when we rise up, we will meditate on thy statutes. Yea, we will rejoice in the words of thy law and in thy commandments forever. For they are our life and the length of our days, and we will meditate on them day and night. Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor standeth in the way of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful. But his delight is in the law of the Lord, and in his law doth he meditate day and night. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water, that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. Now let us pray. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Out on the Pacific, a troop-laden convoy moves west. Without impromptu entertainment of some sort, the days would be interminably long. So here, Chaplains O'Keefe and Miller meet and cope with still another problem: keeping up the spirits of the men.
Above the green mountain, the sun was declining beneath the blue sea. As I strayed with my love to the pure crystal fountain that stands in the beautiful little veil of Tralee. She was lovely and fair as the rose of the summer, yet 'twas not her beauty alone that won me. Ah, no, 'twas the truth in her eye ever dawning that made me love Mary, the rose of Tralee.
Oh, nice going, Solly. That was swell.
Thank you.
Danny, you really put your heart in it that time.
That was swell, Saul. You better get ready for your number.
Okay.
Hey, Rosenfeld, how about when Irish eyes are smiling?
No. Next time.
Okay, men, give you 5 minutes to look over this chorus lyric, then we'll begin the rehearsal. Don't let the Hawaiian Chamber of Commerce see you.
Pardon me, sir. I ain't much of a hand at writing, and I'd be much obliged if you'd write a letter to me ma in Tennessee telling about this play acting we're in.
Sure. How do you want to start?
Well, I once received a mighty nice letter one time. I figured I'd start this one about the same way. Greetings.
Greetings?
Greetings.
Greetings. Okay, men. Chaplain O'Keefe and Danny Brew will play the number for you, and I want to hear you sing and give.
Where you can do a hula creation with boogie syncopation that will give you a spin. You ought to go and see a hula-baloo-wow, 'cause when you do a pretty Hawaiian, we'll start the grass a-flying and you'll have to give in. They sing to the beat of the native drums and the mellow steel guitar. She'll be coming around the old volcano when she comes singing, beat me daddy into the bar. When you've been to see a hula-baloo-wow, you'll never lose a moment you spent there. You'll be so glad you went there.
That's plenty solid, Chaplain. I thought all you guys knew was how to preach.
A lot of ways to preach, soldier.
On the other side of the globe, the stage is set. The planes are ready. The bomb racks filled. Men are only men after all. And wherever the need was greatest, there Chaplain Manning found his place.
I don't think I really get scared, Chaplain. Maybe it's nerves, but I get real worried about ever letting my buddies down. It hits me just a few minutes before we jump.
Yeah. I think it was about my 5th jump before I figured out what was the matter with me. What was scaring me.
You were scared?
Well, sure, who isn't? Only I found out I was afraid of being afraid, just like you are. Look, son, you go right on being scared. The difference between being a coward and being afraid is that the coward welches on his job. Everybody's afraid at some time or another in this man's war. Only most of them keep right on doing their jobs. And from what I've seen, they do a pretty good job, huh?
Never thought about it that way, Chaplain. Guess maybe I'll do all right.
I'm not worried about you, soldier.
you all right? I don't know. I feel kind of queasy. You think it's something I ate? Has it got you that way? Funny, I thought I was the only... No. Window. Has it really got you that bad? Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to go through with it.
Get ready. Stand up. Look up.
But you got to try and make it, Chaplain.
Check your equipment.
It's not tough. You just jump, and the rest is a cinch. You're right.
Sound off for equipment check.
Sound okay. Number 6 okay. Number 5 okay. Number 4 okay.
Number 3 okay.
Number 2 okay.
Number 1 okay. Stand at the door. Are you ready?
We are ready.
Let's go.
Buck up, Chaplain. Everything will be okay. Hey, that's my line.
Far distant, in the jungles of New Guinea, Miller and O'Keefe faced the duties of a chaplain on the battle line.
Boy, it's hot. So's the water.
It's wet, ain't it?
We're surrounded. Cut off from our supplies. Our only chance is to make a break for it. There'll be casualties. We're short of doctors and nurses. We'll need everyone's help. I know we can count on you chaplains.
While the men wait for orders, the chaplains in their tent get together what few small comforts and emergency medical supplies their knapsacks will hold.
You look like the old Fuller Brush man. I'll need some of his nerve.
Good luck, Mike. Same to you, Arnold.
All right, men. Let's go. And don't bunch up.
Single-handed. Now my knees are trembling.
So were mine. Till I got down a parade out. guess we'll hold Christmas service in this hole tomorrow.
I guess you're right. We're cased in a two-way squeeze.
I got a spare here you might want to use when the little men close in on us tonight, Padre.
Handy little tool. Guns are out for chaplains. Thanks.
I guess they'll start closing in when it gets dark.
Coming on dark pretty quick.
Doesn't look like much of a Christmas. 3/4 of a pack of battered up cigarettes we can't smoke. 3 bars of chocolate we can eat.
This begins to feel like Christmas.
I like a big schooner of beer. Ice cold. Or some of that plum pudding Ma used to make for us at home.
Where is home, Skinny?
Minnesota. Little town nobody ever heard of. Weatonk.
Weatonk. Sounds Indian.
Yeah. Means whip in the wind.
Cold up there this time of year, huh?
Splitting cold. Wind would gnaw through your skin like a fox bite.
A lot of snow?
Clean snow. Soft as a wool blanket. Stars seem to snap with the frost. They look so low down you feel you could almost reach up and touch them.
Where in God's name? That's my boss you're talking about. I feel like a little prayer to help me a lot.
Not getting scared, are you, Chaplain?
Yes. Afraid of missed opportunities. Afraid of all the good I could have done. Neglected.
Chaplain, that prayer, I'd like in on it.
Heavy on it for me, too, Chaplain.
Lead the way, Padre.
O God, our Heavenly Father, grant us in this hour of peril the fullness of thy mercy. Forgive us who have sinned against thy holy name. Protect us from the dangers around us. And if it be thy will that we should die, bring us, O Lord, to the shelter of thy heavenly throne.
There's the signal to advance.
All right, one at a time. Don't give him too much of a target. Danny's okay. Over you go, Skinny.
Skinny's hit.
Wait a minute. That's my job.
Hang on tight, Skinny. You're a cinch.
is our army chaplain, a soldier, minister, priest of God. You will find the Millers, the Mannings, the O'Keefes in the army camps, in the hospitals, on the high seas and strange waters, in the sky and in the foxholes. A soldier, unarmed, yet not unarmed. For what better weapons may a man carry with him into battle than those of courage, of unswerving devotion to his faith and to his fellow man?
The Talmud tells us that whoever saves one life is as though he saved an entire world. Those chaplains couldn't save everyone, but they showed everyone how to die with dignity, and perhaps more importantly, how to live. Our next short stars a man whose own story is almost stranger than some of the horror movies we show around here. Bob Crane became one of the biggest television stars, playing Colonel Robert Hogan on the hit sitcom Hogan's Heroes. Now, that's one of those shows that younger viewers sometimes don't understand. Wait a minute, a comedy about German prisoner of war camp? And yet, yes, and surprisingly it worked. The show never made the Nazis the heroes, quite the opposite, made them look foolish. Colonel Hogan and his fellow prisoners constantly outsmarted the enemy with courage, ingenuity, and just enough wisecracks to keep the morale alive. Sometimes laughter is a weapon. The Nazis hated being laughed at. It's hard to intimidate people who refuse to stop smiling. We just celebrated now the 100th birthday of Mel Brooks, who taught that way of making fun of those who hate us. Before television, Bob Crane was a successful radio personality and drummer. In fact, many musicians considered him an excellent percussionist, and he often sat with professional bands. If acting hadn't worked out, he probably could have made a living with a pair of drumsticks. Sadly, after Hogan's Heroes ended, his career never quite reached those same heights again. He spent years performing in dinner theater, trying to reinvent himself, while the entertainment business moved on to newer stars. He did try to make a TV show, The Bob Crane Show, that only lasted for 14 episodes. Here and there he appeared in different shows like Alfred Hitchcock, Dick Van Dyke Show, and Red Skelton. His life ended tragically in 1978 at a young age under circumstances that remain one of Hollywood's enduring mysteries. Even after decades of investigation, many questions about his murder have never been answered, although there have been some salacious stories about his personal life. There's not for us to talk about here. It's a sobering reminder that the smiling faces we see in our television screens often carried burdens the audiences never know about. Tonight, though, we're remembering Bob Crane at his best, warm, engaging, and genuinely patriotic, as he hosts this educational short for children about what patriotism means. And no, there are no Nazis in this one, at least I don't think so. And if they are, Bob usually finds a way to outsmart them before the commercial break. Now, the thing is, this is a fascinating educational short from 1973. And today, patriotism is often mistaken for politics, but they're not the same thing. Politics might ask what party you're in, but patriotism asks, what kind of neighbor are you? Judaism has always encouraged gratitude towards the countries that shelter us, while remembering that our highest loyalty belongs to God. Those ideas don't compete, especially here in the United States. Done correctly, they strengthen each other. Let's watch the show.
Hi, gang.
Oh, hi, Mr. Crane.
Now, that's what I call a little act of patriotism.
What's so patriotic about it? All we're doing is planting a tree.
Yes, everybody helps on Arbor Day.
Yeah, well, that's just the point. Patriotism is you helping your country to be a better place in all ways. Think about it. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Miss Clay.
Okay, come on, put some water in.
How can you help? Patriotism is being proud of whatever you are and whatever you do. What ways can you think of to help improve your life and to help improve your country? Is sharing a way? If we learn to care for others, to respect others, we'll learn how to care for, to respect our country.
Mike, can I borrow your glove?
Gee, Mike, thanks for letting me use your glove.
You helped win the game for us, didn't you?
Yeah?
It's a good thing I have my extra glove with me, right?
Right.
Sometimes we work a little extra, a little harder, not just because it's good for you, but because it gets to be good for everybody. Good people make a good country. Our days are very busy, and we see a lot that's good and a lot that's not so good. How do we appreciate the good? And how do we correct the bad?
Yeah, that's right, Ronnie. We could do a lot. You know, sort of fix it up.
Hey, where are we going to get all the painting and cleaning stuff?
Why don't we just talk to the class?
How about a few of us going through the neighborhood?
Your neighborhood is a little country, and if you know how to make a good neighborhood, you're going to know how to make a good country. Being proud of where you live is being patriotic. Doing something about it is even more patriotic.
Okay, now push it in there. Got it right? No, over a little more. Over that way. Wait. Okay, now hold it.
Satisfaction with a day's work is a wonderful feeling. Taking the time to show love is a very important way to be a good person.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Your family is a little country, and you can learn there. You can learn everywhere about your country, and you can learn how to make your country go. That's patriotism.
I almost picked you. You all right? I'm okay, just a little scared, I guess.
There have been a lot of close calls in this corner.
Yes, I know. We ought to do something.
Your councilman is Everett Gerard, and he will help you if you will help him. But first, he must know what your problem is. Remember, he's your representative in government.
Dear Mr. Councilman, my friend almost got hurt real bad last week at the corner of Maple and Locust. I wish you would put a stop sign there. Thank you, Carl Conrad.
It's your community as much as any other person's. It's your responsibility. How can you show your responsibility?
Mary, get me the city engineer, would you please? John, Gerard here. Remember we had some discussion about a stop sign at Maple and Locust? I got another letter today, this time from a little kid. I think you better put it on the agenda for the next meeting. All right? See you later.
It's your country, isn't it? Every day you may have some small chance to make it a better country.
I don't think we should take pictures here. Oh, that's all right.
But that sign says that it's not all right. Why don't you go over there behind the ball diamond? Then those flowers will be here the next time you come back to the park, right?
Right.
Great. Thank you.
Cooperation is a very good way of being patriotic. Cooperation with people and cooperation with the land. How can you cooperate with your land? Well, for one way, by looking, really looking. If you find the beauty and the goodness in nature, don't you think you'll find the beauty and goodness in yourself? What is patriotism? Patriotism is making your country a better place. Patriotism is being proud of yourself and your work. Patriotism is sharing. Patriotism is cooperation. Patriotism is being responsible. Patriotism is love. Patriotism is looking, and really appreciating. There are many ways to show your patriotism. Some small, some large, but all important. All of them ways of showing your love of country, showing your patriotism.
Welcome back to Rabbi Joe's Midnight Monster Manor. Before we continue, I'd like to show you one of my favorite short films ever made. It's called The House I Live In, starring the legendary Frank Sinatra. Now, this isn't a monster picture, although if you've ever tried getting tickets to one of Sinatra's concerts in the 40s, you probably witnessed some terrifying behavior. The film was made near the end of World War II, when America was asking itself what kind of nation it wanted to be after victory. In just a few minutes, Sinatra reminds a group of neighborhood boys that America isn't defined by race, religion, or ancestry. A few boys go and they are bullying a Jewish boy, and he teaches them a lesson. America is defined by the promise that people from different backgrounds can live together with mutual respect. And as Jews, that message has great meanings. Our grandparents and great-grandparents came here from places where they often had very few rights. Here they built synagogues, yeshivas, businesses, communities, not because America was perfect, but because it offered opportunities that the rest of the world did not. Frank Sinatra himself knew something about prejudice. As the son of Italian immigrants, he saw ethnic discrimination firsthand, and was one of the earliest major entertainers to speak publicly against religious and racial bigotry. Throughout his career, he refused to perform at segregated venues and used his fame to advocate for equal treatment. That's one reason this little film still feels sincere today. It isn't preaching politics, it's encouraging decency, something we could always use a little more of. So before we turn to monsters, soldiers, and wartime entertainment, here's one of the finest patriotic short subjects ever produced, The House I Live In. Roll it.
Sinatra recording, take 3.
If you are but a dream, I hope I never waken. It's more than I could bear to find that I'm forsaken. If you're a fantasy, then I'm content to be in love with lovely you, and pray my dream comes true. I long to kiss you, but I would not dare. I'm so afraid that you may vanish in the air. So darling, if our romance should break up, I hope I never wake up. If you are but a dream.
Just give me 5 minutes and I'll have the other number ready.
I'll get a smoke.
Next number, boys.
Battle. Somebody in for a licking?
You bet. We're gonna smear him.
Yeah, but 10 against 1. That's not very fair.
Ah, come on. Come on.
What's it all about?
None of your business.
Scared to tell me?
No, I'm not as scared. I'll fight you even.
Not if I can help it. I just want to know why the gang war.
We don't like him. We don't want him in our neighborhood or going to our school. I've been living here as long as you.
What's he got, smallpox or something?
We don't like his religion.
His religion?
Look, mister, he's a dirt...
Now, hold on. I see what you mean. You must be a bunch of those Nazi werewolves I've been reading about.
Mister, are you screwy?
Not me. I'm an American.
Well, what do you think we are?
Nazis.
Don't call me a Nazi. My father's a sergeant in the Army. He been wounded even.
Wounded, huh? Say, I bet he got some of that blood plasma.
He was wounded so bad he had to get it 3 times.
Son, anybody in your family ever go to the blood bank?
Sure, my mother and my father both.
Uh-huh. You know what?
I bet you maybe his pop's blood helped save your dad's life. That's bad.
What's bad about it?
Well, don't you see? Your father doesn't go to the same church as his father does. That's awful. Do you think maybe if your father knew about it in time, he would rather have died than to take blood from a man of another religion? Would you have wanted him to die? Would your mom want him to die?
No.
Look, fellas, religion makes no difference, except maybe to a Nazi or somebody as stupid. Why, people all over the world worship God in many different ways. God created everybody. He didn't create one people better than another. Your blood's the same as mine. Mine's the same as his. Do you know what this wonderful country is made of? It's made up of 100 different kind of people, and 100 different ways of talking, and 100 different ways of going to church. But they're all American ways. Wouldn't we be silly if we went around hating people because they comb their hair different than ours? Wouldn't we be a lot of dopes? My dad came from Italy, but I'm an American. But should I hate your father because he came from Ireland or France or Russia? Wouldn't I be a first-class fathead? You guys remember Pearl Harbor? Why, the Japs socked us so it looked like we could never do anything about it. But a couple of days later, something very important happened. Close your eyes and let me tell you about it. Go on, close your eyes. All of you, I want you to imagine it. There was a Jap battleship, the Haruna, and one of our planes spotted it. Do you know what it takes from a battleship? It takes guts and know-how and teamwork. And our boys sure needed plenty of it because that Jap was throwing up enough flak to get out and walk home on. But the pilot had only one thing on his mind, to get over that ship. And he did. And then the bombardier pushed a button and a 500-pound tomato smacked that Jap right in the middle. Yep, they sank it. And every American threw his head back and felt much better. The pilot of that ship was named Colin Kelly, an American and a Presbyterian. And you know who dropped the bombs? Meyer Levin, an American and a Jew. You think maybe they should have called the bombing off because they had different religions? Think about that, fellas. Use your good American heads. Don't let anybody make suckers out of you. Well, gotta go to work.
What do you work?
I sing.
Ah, you're a kid.
Come here. Now you all stand here, and no hissing allowed.
What is America to me? A name, a map, or a flag I see? A certain word, democracy. What is America to me? A house I live in, a plot of earth, a street, the grocer and the butcher, and the people that I meet, the children in the playground, the faces that I see, all races and religions, that's America to me. The place I work in, the worker at my side, the little town or city where my people lived and died, the howdy and the handshake, the air of feeling free, and the right to speak my mind out, that's America to me. The things I see about me, the big things and the small, the little corner newsstand and the house a mile tall, the wedding and the churchyard, the laughter and the tears, the dream that's been a-growing for 150 years. The town I live in, the street, the house, the room, pavement of the city, or a garden all in bloom, the church, the school, the clubhouse, the million lights I see, but especially the people. That's America to me.
So long, man.
So long.
Our next presentation will probably be the most important film we'll be showing tonight. It's the final chapter in the legendary Why We Fight documentary series, directed by one of Hollywood's greatest filmmakers, Frank Capra. If you've only known Frank Capra from classics like It's a Wonderful Life, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, or Mr. Deeds Goes to Town, lots of Misters going places, you may be surprised that during World War II he put his Hollywood career on hold to serve his adopted country. Now, Capra wasn't born in America. He was born in Sicily and came here as a child. Like millions of immigrants, including my great-grandparents, he believed America offered opportunities that simply didn't exist elsewhere. When war came, he felt he owed something to the country that had given his family a new beginning. The U.S. Army asked him to explain to new recruits why they were being sent halfway around the world to fight. Most of these young men had never traveled far from home. Many had never met a foreigner. They understood Pearl Harbor was an attack, but they needed to understand the larger struggle. Capra's answer was the Why We Fight series. These weren't made as entertainment. They were made to educate, persuade, and prepare soldiers for the enormous sacrifices that lay ahead. Tonight's film, entitled War Comes to America, is the concluding chapter. Rather than focusing only on battles, it asks a larger question. How did a nation that preferred peace find itself fighting a global war? Now, whenever you watch a wartime documentary, it's important to understand what it is and what it isn't. This is history, but it's also wartime persuasion. Every nation at war produces films that encourage its people, strengthen morale, and explain the conflict from its own perspective. We in America did it, as did our allies in Britain, but so did Germany and Japan. The difference is that in free societies such as ours, we can look back decades later, appreciate the craftsmanship, learn from the history, and also recognize where a film reflects the attitudes and priorities of its own time, but still be proud of the great accomplishments. Germany cannot be proud of the propaganda films that it made in World War II. Japan, probably not either. But we in America can still be proud of the accomplishments of Frank Capra. However, reflecting the attitudes and priorities of its own time, that doesn't diminish its value. In fact, it makes it even more interesting. As a historical document, you're not only watching World War II, you're watching how Americans in 1945 understood World War II. And for Jewish viewers, of course, this era carries great and special weight. Long before the world fully grasped the horrors of the Holocaust, reports of persecution were already filtering out of Europe. Jewish families in America watched with growing fear as relatives disappeared behind borders that seemed farther away every month. By the end of the war, the unimaginable truth would become known. 12 million men, women, and children, 6 million of them Jewish, had been murdered. Those 6 million simply for being Jewish. Entire communities that existed for centuries simply vanished. For many Jewish immigrants and their children, the American victory was not an abstract political event. It meant liberation. It meant survivors. It meant that evil had not been allowed to have the last word. In the DP camps, the American government commissioned copies of the Talmud for the survivors in the DP camps, because Torah would continue because of this great nation. Now, this documentary was completed before all the evidence that we now possess had been assembled, but it reflects the determination of a nation that had finally committed itself fully to defeating tyranny. One of the reasons I wanted to include this film on tonight's 4th of July program as we celebrate a quarter of a millennium of freedom and liberty, it's because Independence Day isn't just about fireworks. It's about remembering that freedom sometimes has to be defended by ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Not everyone carried a rifle. Some served as nurses, some built airplanes, some cracked enemy codes, some prayed, some entertained the troops, some gave their lives without ever becoming famous. Freedom has always depended on people whose names history never records. Tonight we've already seen Rabbi Gershom Seixas stand for conscience during the American Revolution. We remembered the chaplains whose faith united them in their final moments. We've considered patriotism, oddly enough, with Bob Crane. And now we arrive at the moment when America confronted one of the greatest threats to liberty the modern world has ever known. So, let's watch one of the most influential documentaries ever produced, the last segment of Frank Capra's Why We Fight series, War Comes to America. Let's watch.
The jungles of New Guinea, on the barren shores of the Aleutians, in the tropic heat of the Pacific Islands, in the sub-zero cold of the skies over Germany, in Burma and Iceland, the Philippines and Iran, France, in China and Italy, Americans fighting. Fighting over an area extending 7/8 of the way around the world. Men from the green hills of New England, the sun-baked plains of the Middle West, the cotton fields of the South, the close-packed streets of Manhattan, Chicago, the teeming factories of Detroit, Los Angeles, the endless stretching distances of the Southwest, men from the hills and from the plains, from the villages and from the cities, bookkeepers, soda jerks, mechanics, college students, rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief, doctor, lawyer, merchant, chief, now veteran fighting men. Yet 2 years ago, many had never fired a gun or seen the ocean or been off the ground. Americans, fighting for their country while half a world away from it. Fighting for their country, and for more than their country. Fighting for an idea. The idea bigger than the country. Without the idea, the country might have remained only a wilderness. Without the country, the idea might have remained only a dream. Over this ocean, 1607, Jamestown. 1620, Plymouth Rock. Here was America, the sea, the sky, the virgin continent. We came in search of freedom, facing unknown dangers rather than bend the knee or bow to tyranny. Out of the native oak and pine, we built a house, a church, a watchtower. We cleared a field, and there grew up a colony of free citizens. We carved new states out of the green wilderness: Virginia, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Carolina. Then came the first test in the defense of that liberty. 1775, Lexington. Our leaders spoke our deepest needs. Colonists are by the law of nature free-born, as indeed all men are. It is the right of the people to alter or abolish it, and to institute new government. These are the times that try men's souls. But as for me, give me liberty, or give me death. In the midst of battle, it happened. The idea grew. The idea took form. Something new was expressed by men, a new and revolutionary doctrine, the greatest creative force in human relations. All men are created equal. All men are entitled to the blessings of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's the goal we set for ourselves. Defeat meant hanging. Victory meant a world in which Americans rule themselves. 1777, Valley Forge. We fought and froze, suffered and died. For what? For the future freedom of all Americans. A few of us doubted and despaired. Most of us prayed and endured all. 1781, Yorktown. Now we were a free, independent nation. The new idea had won its first test. Now to pass it on to future Americans. The Constitution, the sacred charter of we the people. The blood and sweat of we the people. The life, liberty, and happiness of we the people. The people were to rule, not some of the people, not the best people or the worst, not the rich people or the poor, but we, the people, all the people. In this brotherhood, America was born. One nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. We began as 13 states along the Atlantic seaboard. We pushed across the Alleghenies, the Ohio River, the Mississippi, the last far range of the distant Rockies. We carried freedom with us. No aristocratic classes here, no kings, no nobles or princes, no state church, no courts, no parasites, no divine right of man to rule man. Here, humanity was making a clean, fresh start from scratch. Behind us, we left new states, chips off the old blocks welded together by freedom. finally, we were one nation, a land of hope and opportunity that had arisen out of a skeptical world. A light was shining, freedom's light. From every country and every clime, men saw that light and turned their faces toward it. Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, the wretched views of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless, tempest-tossed, to me. I lift my lamp beside the golden door. As strangers to one another, we came and built a country, and the country built us into Americans. The sweat of the men of old nations was poured out to build anew. The sweat of our first settlers, the English, the Scotch, the Dutch, building the workshop of New England, of the Italian in the sulfur mines of Louisiana, of the Frenchman and the Swiss in the vineyards of California and New York State, of the Dane, the Norwegian, the Swede, seeding the good earth to make the Midwest bloom with grain, of the Pole and the Welshman, of the Negro harvesting cotton in the hot southern sun, of the Spaniard, the first to roam the great Southwest, of the Mexican in the oil fields of Texas and on the ranches of New Mexico, of the Greek and the Portuguese harvesting the crop the ocean yields, of the German with his technical skill, of the Hungarian and the Russian, of the Irishman, the Slav, and the Chinese working side by side. The sweat of Americans, and a great nation was built. The men of all nations built America, and the blood. For the blood of Americans has been freely shed. 5 times in our history have we withstood the challenge to the idea that made our nation. The idea of equality for all men, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The idea that made us the people we are. Let's take a look at ourselves before we went into this war.
Well, first of all, we're a working people. On the land, at the workbench, at a desk. And we're an inventive people. The lightning rod, cotton gin, the telegraph, the blessed anesthesia of ether, the rotary printing press, the telephone, electric welding, the incandescent lamp, the submarine, the steam turbine, the motor-driven airplane, the X-ray tube, the gyroscope compass, the sewing machine, television. All these and countless more bear witness to our inventiveness. And this inventiveness and enterprise, plus our hard-won democratic ideal of the greatest good for the greatest number, created for the average man the highest standard of living in the world. 32.5 million registered automobiles, 2/3 of all the automobiles there are in the entire world. We demand the highest standards in sanitation, purity of food, medical care. Our hospitals are models for the world to copy. We want the best for the average man, woman, or child, particularly child. We have reduced the hazard of being born. From then on, we protect, foster, and generally spoil the majority of our children. But it doesn't seem to hurt them much. They go to school, all kinds of schools, to kindergartens, public schools, private schools, trade schools, high schools, to 25,000 high schools, and to college. In the last war, 20% of all the men in the armed forces had been to high school or college. In this war, 63%. We're a great 2 weeks vacation people. We hunt, and we fish. Up north, down south, back east, out west. When the season opens, we hunt and fish. And we're a sports-loving people. Probably the travelingest nation in all history. We love to go places. We have the cars, we have the roads, we have the scenery. We don't need passports, but sometimes we need alibis. We sleep by the road, we eat by the road. The foreigner is enchanted and amazed by what we like to put on our stomachs. And we're a great joining people. We join clubs, fraternities, unions, federations. Shove a blanket us, we'll sign up. Radios, we have one in the living room.
When you think of refreshment, think of
the dining room, the bedroom, the bathroom, in our cars,
and in case of acid indigestion,
in our hands, and up our sleeves.
Does your cigarette taste different lately?
Music, we couldn't be without it. Yes, it's the biggest, but most important, it's the freest on earth. Over 12,000 newspapers of all shades of opinion, books on every conceivable subject, and more than 6,000 different magazines, not counting the comics. Churches, we have every denomination on earth. 60 million of us regularly attend, and no one dares tell us which one to go to. We elect our own neighbors to govern us. We believe in individual enterprise and opportunity for men and women alike. We make mistakes. We see the results. we correct the mistakes. We skyrocket into false prosperities and then plummet down into false, needless depressions. But in spite of everything, we never lose our faith in the future. We believe in the future. We build for the future.
Yes, we build for the future. And the future always catches up with us. Before we're done building, we've developed something new and have to start rebuilding. That's roughly the kind of people we are. Boastful, easygoing, sentimental, but underneath passionately dedicated to the ideal our forefathers passed on to us, the liberty and dignity of man. We've made great material progress, but spiritually we're still in the frontier days. Yet deep down within us, there's a great yearning for peace and goodwill toward men. Somehow we feel that if men turn their minds toward the fields of peace, as they have toward the fields of transportation, communication, or aviation, wars would soon be as old-fashioned as the horse and buggy days. We hate war. We know that in war, it's the common man who does the pain, the suffering, the dying. We bend over backwards to avoid it. But let our freedoms be endangered, and we'll pay and suffer and fight to the last man. That is the America. That is the way of living for which we fight today. Why? Is that fight necessary? Did we want war? In 1917, before most of you fighting men were born, our fathers fought the First World War to make the world safe for democracy, for the common man. They fought a good fight and won it. There was to be no more war in their time or their children's time. Faithful to our treaty obligations, we destroyed much of our naval tonnage. Our army went on a reducing diet until it became little more than a skeleton. For us, war was to be outlawed. For us, Europe was far away. And as for Asia, well, that was really out of this world, where everything looked like it was torn from the National Geographic. Yet, in this remote spot in Asia, in 1931, while most of you were playing ball in the sandlots, this war started. Without warning, Japan invaded Manchuria. Once again, men who were peaceful became the slaves of men who were violent. In Washington, D.C., our Secretary of State made a most vigorous protest. The American government does not intend to recognize any situation, treaty, or agreement which may be brought about by means of aggression. But we, the people, hadn't much time to think about Manchuria. We were wrestling with the worst depression in our history. Some of us were out of jobs. Some of us stood in bread lines. Some of us suffered homemade aggression. Some of us were choked with dust. Some of us had no place to go. 2 years later, in 1933, while most of you were graduating from high school, we read that a funny little man called Hitler had come into power in Germany. We heard that a thing called the Nazi Party had taken over. Today we rule Germany, tomorrow the world. What kind of talk was that? It must be only hot air. In 1935, about the time you had your first date, we read that strutting Mussolini had attacked far-off Ethiopia. The Congress assembled to insulate us against the growing friction of war.
We want no war. We'll have no war, save in defense of our own people or our own honor.
Toward this end, our chosen representatives passed the Neutrality Act. No nation at war could buy manufactured arms or munitions from the United States. In 1936, when you were running around in jalopies, we were disturbed by news from Spain. In our newsreels, we saw German and Italian air forces and armies fighting in Spain and wondered what they were doing there. For the first time, we saw great cities squashed flat, civilians bombed and killed. In November 1936, the American Institute of Public Opinion, known as the Gallup poll, asked a representative cross-section of American people, if another war develops in Europe, should America take part again? No. 95%. We the people had spoken. 19 out of 20 of us said, include us out. To further insulate ourselves, we added a cash and carry amendment to the Neutrality Act. Not only wouldn't we sell munitions, but we wouldn't sell anything at all, not even a spool of thread, unless warring powers sent their own ships and paid cash on the line. In 1937, the press services received a flash from Asia. The Japs were turning Asia into a slaughterhouse. But for us, Asia was still far away. In September 1937, the Gallup poll asked us, in the present fight between Japan and China, are your sympathies with either side? We answered, with China, 43%. With Japan, 2%. Undecided, 55%. We hadn't made up our minds about China. Our Neutrality Act barred sales of armaments only to nations at war. The Japanese had not declared war, so we went right on selling scrap iron and aviation gasoline to Japan. In March 1938, Hitler had not declared war either, but his goose-stepping army suddenly smashed in and occupied all the soil of Austria. 6 months later, Hitler and his stooge met the anxious democracies at Munich. Hitler promised peace in our time if Britain and France would give him that part of Czechoslovakia known as the Sudetenland. Britain and France gave him that part of Czechoslovakia, hoping to avert war. Now we had his word, peace in our time. At home, we began to hear strange headlines.
Extra, extra! FBI captured German agent! Read all about it! Nasty Spygate captured!
We sat in our theaters unbelieving as motion pictures exposed Nazi espionage in America.
As Germans, we know that if America is to be free, we must destroy the chain that ties the whole misery of American politics together. And that chain is the United States Constitution.
Could these things really be? Yes, these subversive acts were happening in real life every day. German-American bonds organized for the purpose of destroying us marched under our very noses.
I pledge undivided allegiance
the flag of the United States of America and the republic for which it stands, one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
In our press, we read the news from abroad that Nazis were spending millions, arming Germany to the teeth. We read that the Tokyo Diet was appropriating tremendous sums, converting Japan into one vast munitions plant. We watched these supposedly poor, have-not nations spend huge sums for armament, and we wondered why. Arrogantly, they told us why. They had declared war on us long before the shooting started.
We have actually been at war since the day when we lifted the flag of our revolution against the democratic world. The Germans are a noble and unique race, to whom the earth was given by the grace of God.
The world must come to look up to our emperor as the great ruler of all nations.
When the people of these three nations elected to follow their leaders, Death Incorporated, they organized to smash personal freedom, equality of man, freedom of speech, freedom of religion, organized to smash the very principles which made us the people we are. So in December 1938, when the Gallup poll asked us, should the United States increase the strength of its Army, Navy, and Air Force, we answered yes, 85%. It was time to look to our defense.
Gentlemen, this is the Military Affairs Committee of the United States House of Representatives meeting for the purpose of considering national defense.
The Navy is asking for an increase of 25% in authorized naval tonnage in view of the grave international situation.
Congress, reflecting the voice of the people, appropriated the largest sum for military use ever voted during peace in American history. We didn't dream that a few years later it would look like peanuts. On March 14, 1939, Adolf Hitler broke the pledge he made at Munich. He took over all the rest of Czechoslovakia. There would be no more peace in our time. April 7th, 1939, as we here in America observe Good Friday,
Mussolini invades Albania. Extra paper, Italy attacks Albania.
the picture was becoming clear. The conquering forces of violence were being set loose in the world. Where would they stop? In a last desperate effort to avert a world war, President Roosevelt, as a neutral, sent messages to Hitler and Mussolini, asking their promise to respect the independence of 30 free countries. To Adolf Hitler, this message was a huge joke as he repeated the names to a jeering Reichstag.
Sweden, Denmark, Nederlande, Belgien, Großbritannien, Irland, Frankreich, Portugal, Spanien, die Schweiz, Liechtenstein, Luxemburg, Polen, Ungarn, Rumänien, Jugoslawien, Russland, Bulgarien, Türkei, Irak, Arabien, Syrien, Palästina, Ägypten.
This was the only answer the president received. On September the 1st, 1939, the Nazi army smashed into Poland. and France had a treaty with Poland. Would they act now? At home, we listened in suspense.
Adolf Hitler's all-out attack on Poland makes the long-dreaded European war a certainty. Prime Minister Chamberlain of Great Britain gave the Nazi dictator a 0 hour for withdrawing his troops from Poland. That 0 hour ends now. At this time, we transfer you to London for an important announcement by the British Prime Minister.
Up to the very last, it would have been quite possible to have arranged a peaceful and honorable settlement between Germany and Poland, but Hitler would not have it. But a situation in which no word given by Germany's ruler could be trusted, and no people or country could feel itself safe, had become intolerable. Now, may God bless you all, and may he defend the right, for it is evil things that we shall be fighting against, and against them I am certain that the right will prevail.
6 hours after Great Britain declared war on Nazi Germany, the Republic of France followed. All France is in a maelstrom of activity. The Maginot Line has already opened fire on the Germans. The sparring is ended. World War II has begun.
At home, we were asked, what country do you consider responsible for causing this war? Germany, 82%. We Americans had no doubt who started it. Also, we began to fear that this war was going to concern us. President Roosevelt called a special session of Congress to reconsider the embargo against selling munitions.
I have asked the Congress to reassemble in extraordinary session in order that it may consider and act on changes in our neutrality law.
The men of Congress wrestled with their beliefs and our futures. They debated and they argued.
The arms embargo is far too great a security to American peace to permit its surrender without a last-ditch fight.
The Embargo Act, as it now stands, is one-sided and works entirely to the advantage of one side. Therefore, the Embargo Act should be modified.
We, the people, also debated and argued whether we should sell arms and munitions. When the question was put to us, we had an answer. Should we change the Neutrality Act so we can sell war supplies? Yes, 57%. Shortly after, our representatives changed the Neutrality Act. We lifted the embargo on arms and munitions. Now we would sell if purchasers would pay and take the stuff away in their own ships. American ships were still barred from combat zones. Meanwhile, on the other side of the globe, Japan was busy trying to bomb, shoot, and terrorize the Chinese into submission. We began to realize that if Japan conquered 400 million Chinese, she might become so strong as to run us right out of the Pacific. You will remember that 2 years earlier, in September 1937, when we were asked, in the present fight between Japan and China, are your sympathy with either side? Only 43% were with China. Most of us were undecided. In June 1939, when we were asked the same question, 74% said we were with China. Now our minds were made up. When we loaded our scrap iron on Japanese ships, our citizens protested. Let Mr. Atchison, Assistant Secretary of State, tell us the inside of the story.
So until the middle of 1940, the restriction of exports to Japan took the form of moral embargoes of aeroplanes and direct munitions. Then Congress passed the Export Control Act, and increasing cutoffs of scrap iron, aviation gasoline, and other strategic items followed. Exports were curtailed to the limit which those responsible for our defense were willing to risk. It was a fearful responsibility. On one side was the possibility, in fact the probability, that one day these materials might be used against us. On the other side was the possibility, in fact the probability, that to cut them off would provoke an attack
which we were not then prepared to resist. Finally, in the summer of 1941, as it became clear that Japan was turning her back upon every possibility of reconciliation and adjustment, and was determined upon her great gamble of conquest, all exports ceased.
On April 9, 1940, the leaders of Nazi Germany shifted their war machine into high gear. They overran into Denmark. They smashed into Norway. On May the 10th, 1940, they blitzed into Holland and Belgium.
The Nazis are marching ahead at the fastest speed a conquering army has moved in all history. All roads in France are choked with slow-moving masses of refugees. Nazi stupid dive bombers are strafing and bombing thousands of helpless women and children.
Mr. Geltenborn.
Good evening, everybody. Tonight, it seems clearly apparent that the first great phase of the war in the West has been won by Germany. The army of French and British has made a valiant battle in its effort to retreat to Dunkirk, where there is some slight chance that some part of it can be evacuated.
Adolf Hitler's mechanized forces are racing toward Paris as French resistance collapses.
On this 10th day of June, 1940, the hand that held the dagger has struck it into the back of its neighbor.
This is William L. Shirer speaking from the forest of Compiègne, where Adolf Hitler today is handing his armistice terms to France. It is 3:15 p.m. Adolf Hitler strides slowly toward the little clearing. I can see his face. It is grave, solemn, yet brimming with revenge. Off to one side is a large statue of Marshal Foch. Hitler does not appear to see it. Now we see the French walking down the avenue, led by General Hunsinger. Hitler and the other German leaders rise as the French enter. General Keitel reads the preamble to the German armistice terms. This whole ceremony is over in a quarter of an hour.
The last time I saw Paris, her heart was warm and gay. I heard the laughter of her heart in every street cafe. The last time I saw Paris, trees were dressed for spring, and lovers walked beneath those trees, and birds found songs to sing. I dodged the same old taxi cabs that I had dodged for years. The chorus of their squeaky horns was music to my ears. The last time I saw Paris, her heart was warm and gay. No matter how they change her, I remember
Conquering armies now stood on the shores of the Atlantic. The danger was suddenly close. Countries conquered by the Nazis had possessions outside of Europe. Some of these possessions are in America. Would the Nazis demand the French naval units at Martinique? Would the Nazis move into the Dutch oil fields at Curacao? Would the Nazis seize the French naval base at Dakar for invasion of South America? Already in Brazil, there were over 1 million Germans who lived exactly as they did in Germany. 1,200 German schools with Nazi textbooks and Nazi teachers. Nazi newspapers. Hermann Goering glider clubs had been established. Also in Brazil, there were 260,000 Japanese taking orders from Japan. In Ecuador, within easy bombing range of the Panama Canal, German airlines had been established. German pilots were reserve officers of the Luftwaffe. The German transport planes had bomb racks already built in. In Argentina, German athletic clubs similar to the Hitler Youth Movement had been organized exclusively for Germans. Here was a fifth column ready to take over. In Havana, we met with 20 other American republics.
There must not be a shadow of a doubt anywhere as to the determination of the American nations not to permit the invasion of their hemisphere by the armed forces of any power or any possible combination of powers.
20 American nations stood firm. The Americas would not allow any European colony in this hemisphere to be transferred to a non-American power. We said, keep out. We meant it.
We must increase production facilities for everything needed for the Army and Navy for national defense. I believe that this nation should plan at this time a program that will provide us with 50,000 military and naval planes.
To protect our shores, we authorized construction of a two-ocean navy, the greatest the world has ever known. At least it would be the greatest navy when completed in 1944. But then, in 1940, it was only a paper navy. Our fighting forces at that time consisted of an army of 187,000 men, a navy of 120,000, and this dot was the Air Corps, 22,387 strong. All told, 330,000 men. We had makeshift supplies, makeshift equipment, stovepipes for cannon, bags of flour for bombs, and trucks were labeled tanks. Our infantry had exactly 488 machine guns. We possessed 235 pieces of field artillery, 10 light and 18 medium tanks. That was the Army of the United States in May 1940, the month in which the Nazis overran France. So we called our Minutemen, the National Guards of the 48 states, and placed them into federal service. And most important, Congress passed the Selective Service Act. For the first time in our history, we began mobilizing an army while still at peace.
The first number is serial number 158. Second number, which has just been drawn, is 192.
This is the Army, Mr. Green. We like the barracks like a queen. You had a housemaid to clean your floor, but she won't help you out anymore. Do what the Bugler's command. They're in the Army and not in a band.
It wasn't too soon. Time was running out. The Nazis had begun their shattering blitz on Britain.
Hello, America. This is Edward Murrow speaking from London. There were more German planes over the coast of Britain today than at any time since the war began. Anti-aircraft guns were in action along the southeast coast today.
Back on Main Street, USA, daily we followed Britain's life struggle. For if Britain died, we would be in grave peril. Our first line of defense in the Atlantic, the British fleet, might go to Nazi Germany. We would be unprotected, our shores, our people, our homes endangered. Britain must not fall. In our harbors, idle and rotting, lay ancient destroyers. They had been built for World War I, but this was World War II, and this gave us an idea. 50 tired, over-aged destroyers were revitalized, transferred to Great Britain. In return, we acquired further protection of our shores. We received a chain of bases stretching from Newfoundland to British Guiana. These bases threw a steel wall around the Caribbean. These bases gave new safety to the Panama Canal. It was now clear to the aggressors that we were conscious of the threat they represented to our country. Mr. Burley, Assistant Secretary of State, will tell us how they got together and tried to scare us off.
From 1936 on, it became increasingly clear to the world that Germany, Italy, and Japan were pursuing a common pattern of aggression, both in Europe and in the Far East. On September 27, 1940, these three powers signed the so-called Pact of Berlin, or Tripartite Pact, a treaty of far-reaching alliance. By that treaty, it was provided that the three countries would assist one another with all political, economic, and military means when one of the powers was attacked, note particularly the use of the word attacked, by a power not then involved in the European War or in the Chinese-Japanese conflict. The last of these provisions was aimed directly at the United States.
Tokyo celebrated. Rome cheered. Berlin hiled itself hoarse. It was clear now that the three Axis countries definitely stood against us. More anxious than ever, we watched the life and death struggle for the possession of the skies over Britain.
Despite the propaganda and confusion of recent months, it is now obvious that England is losing the war.
England will not only survive, England will win.
So, when we were asked, should we keep out of war or aid Britain even at the risk of war? Aid Britain even at the risk of war, 68%. Thus, the march of conquest of the self-termed master races changed our national attitude from 1936, when only 1 out of 20 Americans thought we would be involved in war, to 1941, when 14 out of 20 Americans were willing to risk war if war was necessary to ensure Axis defeat.
I asked this Congress for authority and for funds sufficient to manufacture additional munitions and war supplies of many kinds to be turned over to those nations which are now in actual war with aggressor nations. Our most useful and immediate role is to act as an arsenal for them as well as for ourselves. We shall send in ever-increasing numbers ships, planes, tanks, guns. That is our purpose and our pledge.
By an overwhelming majority, Congress passed Lend-Lease, Bill number 1776, another declaration of independence. Independence from tyranny, 1941 style. On April 6, 1941, the Nazi juggernaut overran into Yugoslavia and Greece. On June the 22nd, 1941, the success-crazy Nazis took their longest step toward world conquest. Without any declaration of war, they blitzed into Russia. We were determined not to let down any nations defending themselves against unprovoked attack. So we extended Lend-Lease to these new victims. Now, the Lend-Lease products of our factories were being unloaded in the bombed ports of Great Britain, at the Red Sea ports for the British in Africa, Lend-Lease was being hauled over the Burma Road to China. Lend-Lease was piling up in Murmansk and Iran for Russia. Why did we supply war materials to the countries defending themselves against Axis aggression? Was it our natural sympathies for people unwilling to lose their freedom? Was it our ancient antagonism to conquerors imposing their rule on others by force? Yes, partly. But principally it was because the American people had become certain that they were on the list of free nations to be conquered.
Two worlds are in conflict, two philosophies of life. One of these two worlds must break asunder.
And we were the leading example of that free world that Hitler was committed to breaking asunder. What would have been our defensive position if the aggressors had succeeded in conquering Britain, Russia, and China?
German conquest of Europe and Africa would bring all their raw materials, plus their entire industrial development, under one control. Of the 2 billion people in the world, the Nazis would rule roughly 1/4, the 500 million people of Europe and Africa, forced into slavery to labor for Germany. German conquest of Russia would add the vast raw materials and the production facilities of another of the world's industrial areas. And of the world's people, another 200 million would be added to the Nazi labor pile. Japanese conquest of the Orient would pour into their factory the almost unlimited resources of that area. And of the peoples of the earth, 1,000 million would come under their rule, slaves for their industrial machine.
We in North and South America would be left with the raw materials of 3/10 of the Earth's surface against the Axis with the resources of 7/10. We would have one industrial region against their 3 industrial regions. We would have 1/8 of the world's population against their 7/8. If we, together with the other nations of North and South America, could mobilize 30 million fully equipped men, the Axis could mobilize 200 million. Thus, an Axis victory in Europe and Asia would leave us alone and virtually surrounded, facing enemies 10 times stronger than ourselves. These are the reasons that led us, the American people, to change the Neutrality Act, to send aid to Britain, to Russia, to China, to make ourselves the arsenal of democracy. These are the reasons why now the first American troops set forth into the Atlantic to occupy new bases in Greenland and Iceland with the consent of their local governments. In our hands, bases of defense. In Nazi hands, bases of offense. The Germans opened unrestricted submarine warfare.
If today our Navy should make secure the seas for the delivery of our munitions to Great Britain, it will render as great a service to our country and to the preservation of American freedom as it has ever rendered in all its glorious history.
We want those cargoes protected.
An aroused Congress repealed the entire Neutrality Act. We armed our merchants, and for the first time, they steamed into combat zones to deliver Lend-Lease. While this was going on in the Atlantic, the Japs, by so-called agreement with the puppet government of defeated France, moved in on Indochina. There were now only 2 threats to their plan for conquest of Greater East Asia. First was their northern neighbor, Russia, the only military power within striking distance of Japan. The Nazis were taking care of Russia. the second threat to Japanese conquest was us. Japanese southward expansion was too dangerous to attempt with our bases still standing in the Philippines and our supply lines open to Wake, to Midway, and to Hawaii. We were in their way. We had to be removed. But in the Japanese way. Off to Washington went Special Ambassador Curacao on what the Japs said was a mission of peace, but carefully synchronized with his departure from Tokyo was the departure of a Jap task force under sealed orders, not on a mission of peace. On November 14th, Mr. Curacao arrived in San Francisco, smiling his toothy smile as he sang the old song of Japanese friendship. The Japanese were a peace-loving people. Their whole policy was devoted to the establishment of permanent peace in Asia. Our aid to China was delaying the establishment of that peace. Our refusal to sell them oil and scrap was interfering with the establishment of that peace. Our objections to their taking over the East Indies, Greater East Asia, was an interruption in the establishment of that peace. All they wanted was peace. On November 17th, Mr. Curacao and Japanese Ambassador Nomura were received by the President in the presence of the Secretary of State, Cordell Hull. It very quickly became clear that the Japanese had brought no new proposals and that the Japanese intended to continue their campaign to conquer China and all East Asia. However, on November 26th, our Secretary of State presented the Japanese with the basis for peaceful agreement between the two nations. The proposal was forwarded to Tokyo. The Japs had to stall for time, but only a short time. The task force was nearing its goal. Sunday, December 7th, 1941. p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Japanese emissaries are expected at the State Department to keep a 1 o'clock appointment they had requested in order to present their answers to our proposals. 1:05 p.m. The Japanese planes are approaching Hawaii. 1:10 p.m. The Japanese emissaries telephoned to postpone their appointment until 1:45. 1:20 p.m. p.m. The Japanese envoys, smiling and correct, arrive at the State Department. 2:20 p.m. Sowing death and destruction for an hour on American outposts in the Pacific when the Japanese envoys presented a memorandum to Mr. Hull.
Here is the memorandum presented to me. As you can see, it is quite a lengthy document. I read it hurriedly, discovering that it contained a recital of monstrous accusations against the United States, charging it, among other things, with, quote, scheming for the extension of the war, preparing to attack Germany and Italy, two powers striving to establish a new order in Europe, and ignoring Japan's sacrifices in the 4 years of the China affair, menacing the empire's existence itself, and disparaging its honor and prestige. After reading the note, I said to the Japanese emissaries, I have never seen a document that was more crowded with infamous falsehood and distortions on a scale so huge that I never imagined that any government on this planet was capable of uttering them.
Congress declare that since the unprovoked and dastardly attack by Japan on Sunday, December 7, 1941, a state of war has existed between the United States and the Japanese Empire.
Aloft in a soft and friendly breeze lies the red, white, and blue above you, and unfurled with a world of memories of the men who fondly said, I love you. When I see the stars and the stripes, then my heart is a drum wildly beating, so proud to be part of the dream that is always on the march. And blessed will be every breeze that will rustle the stars and stripes forever. I'm part of the gallant parade of those who carry on the stars and stripes forever. There aloft in a soft and friendly breeze lies the red, white, and blue above you, and unfurled with her world of memories of the men who said, who fondly said, I love you. When I see the stars and the stripes, and my heart is a drum wildly beating, so proud to be part of the dream that is always on the march, and blessed will be every breeze that will rustle the stars and stripes forever. I'm part of the gallant parade of those who carry on the stars and stripes forever.
Southern Pennsylvania. At necessity. French and Indian War began. This was the only time for building the fort. There was a French attack here. It's the 17th, and the French attacked first, and time he ever surrendered. But after surrendering, his fort built
from the depths of the Manor. And now, back to Rabbi Joe's Midnight Monster Manor.
Well, WWII will be ending our evening on a lighter note with a comedy music with Shem Howard and the Andrew Sisters. You might not want to watch it if you're careful about called Ishah. Private Buckaroo. Now, I call this movie an Abbott and Costello movie without Abbott and Costello. It's quite similar to Buck Privates and Buck Privates Come Home. It's got music, military life, comic misunderstandings, and a parade of performers. We do have Shem Howard, who often was with the Stooges, and he's still as well as with Abbott and Costello. And Shem Howard is stealing every scene he wanders into. It was made by Universal, who contracted Abbott and Costello, and it has the Andrews Sisters, even though they actually also had some Yiddish records. I don't believe they were Jewish. So you have one of the happiest morale boosters of World War II. Again, if you're careful about Kol Ishah, you might want to skip this one. But those morale boosters, sometimes that's exactly what people needed. Not another lecture, but rather a laugh, a song, and hope. If you want to watch, that's up next.
Hey, welcome to Rabbi Joe's Midnight Monster Manor.
Thank you, the real Eddie Munster. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
God bless you.
We are three little sisters, just three little sisters.
sitting. I asked you to come to the park where we can both sit.
If you mention that bench again...
Don't point.
We're going in this joint now. Come on, sharpshooter.
Look it out, will you? Oh, it's me.
Clumsy.
Somebody tripped me.
Oh, good evening, sir. Thank you, sir. Pierre, table 14. Just a moment, please. Oh, good evening, sir. Thank you, sir. Charles, table 14. Just a moment, please.
Where do you get all this just a moment, please? Why can't we get in there?
I'm sorry, ma'am. There's no more room.
I mean, no more room.
Say, Bonnie Bell, maybe we'd better go someplace else, a movie or something.
I'm hungry. I don't want to see pictures. I want to eat. Don't me.
Oh, I know.
Breast of guinea hen, $15. Green peas, $3. Coffee, $1. And a $10 cover charge.
Cheapskate. He oughtn't to come in here if he can't afford it. Breast of guinea hen. That's what I'm going to have to eat.
Night beneath the evening star, he strums on his old guitar. Till it's get along, Buckaroo, you're in the army. Private Buckaroo, that yippee island. Sad and so blue, but there's nothing he's afraid of. Got the stuff a cowhand's made of. True blue private Buckaroo. So good night, your dreams will come true.
Okay, boys, take 5.
Good evening, sir. Thank you. Philip, table 18.
Hey, I only get that stuff once a month.
Good evening, Captain.
Oh, good evening, madam. Joseph? A ringside. Joe, table 287.
This shows you what money will do.
I'm getting tired.
Go on, I'm just working up an appetite.
Hey, Bonnie Bella, we going uphill. Hey, Joe, you better get a compass. Must be an elevator.
What is this, an alley?
Maybe we ought to go some. I know swell chili parlor down the street.
Chili bowl.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
Texas.
How do you like that? The lucky stiff. I break my neck trying to get in the Army. Instead, they take Harry.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that.
Flat feet. I haven't even got flat feet. One flat foot, that's all, just one.
They can't do that.
I'll say they can, not for 1 foot.
They can't draft Harry.
Oh, that.
Harry? Is he being drafted? What does he have to go?
What are we going to do?
Give me a cigarette, John.
I can fight. I'm ready. I want to go. Do they take me? No.
Drafting a guy right in the prime of his life.
Why couldn't he have had my flat foot?
Hey,
What?
who?
You.
Oh, my gosh, he likes it.
What is this, the wake? What's wrong? Somebody get fired?
He's in the draft.
No kidding. With the uniform and everything? For how long?
I don't know. It's the first contract I ever had without options.
Boy, if I was a man, that's where I'd be.
Yeah, me too.
Huh?
1 foot. Just one flat foot.
That's 2 flat foot now.
What goes on here, James? How much of a rest do you need?
Well,
Get out there and get busy, or there'll be a new band here tomorrow.
Say, look, how do you get off to talk like that to us? We're the greatest trumpet player in the world. Ain't we, Harry? You think you're so smart, get yourself a new band.
What?
You heard me. After tonight, Harry don't play here anymore. We quit.
You what? Now, just a minute, James. You can't do this to me. I'll take it up with the union.
Union, he says. Oh, union.
You'll have to take it up with the Army, pal. They got a priority on Harry.
The Army can't do that to me. I'm a good citizen. I pay my taxes and I demand my rights.
Okay. Come on, fellas. Let's give him his floor show, but good. And for the last time.
That's the first time I ever saw a pair of shoes with 3 heels.
Nothing wrong with the cafe. It's where we're sitting. Get out there. Come on, I'll give you the chair. Here.
You mean out here?
There's that one. Yeah.
Okay.
There's the other.
Okay.
Now, if you watch what I say, it'll be better out here. Maybe that wall goes up.
And we see a park or something.
Will you stop talking about that park?
Well, they said they're going to have fireworks tonight.
There are going to be fireworks right here if you don't...
What is this, a fairway? If I'm not too inquisitive, what is this?
Oh. You got a union card?
No.
What are you doing with that tray in your hand?
You gave it to me.
You took it right out of my hand.
I did not.
Watch your step in here, buddy.
What kind of a joint is this?
He's right.
I'll cut it out, David.
Do you hear something?
No.
There's a band playing someplace.
Now, what were you saying, Bonnie Bell?
There's a band playing someplace.
Yes, I do hear a little someplace.
Well, what are we waiting for? Come on, let's move this to where we can see something.
You can't do that.
Come on, pipe down and give me a lift.
All right. Just straight ahead, that's all. What are you doing? What are you doing? Getting closer to the music, ain't we?
Sure.
I hear humming or buzzing or something. What are you doing? What are you doing there? Wait a minute, I'm getting dizzy. It's my lieutenant. How about you? I call service.
It's wonderful. You just think breast a guinea pig, and there it is.
I didn't think of nothing, and there it is. What is this? Lucky I had my coat button.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Harry, we'll go from the strains of Rigoletta back to the strains of rigor mortis. Some time ago, I saw Gone with the Wind, a picture from a book that I read. And since I've seen Gone with the Wind, the South has gone to my head. Say, I love the South. There's nothing finer than to be in Carolina or in Tennessee. Yes, I love the South, 'cause Alabama, old Kentucky, my old mammy means so much to me. And when they mention the states above the old MD line, all I can say is, bah, I pardon my accent, then I make a beeline for Atlanta, Gah, New Orleans, law, the Mississippi River, and Norfolk, Bah. I love the South. Whenever I hear someone mention Stonewall Jackson, I begin to cheer. Yes, I love the South. I love Virginia and New Jersey. How on earth is Jersey getting here? And I love to sing, shortened and bred, with a hunk of sugar cane in my mouth. Hey, the cotton fields are very milky. Bust my hair and call me Wilkie. Yes, sirree, I'm from the South. Say, I went down south a while ago, just from a short vacation, and I overheard the most intriguing Southern conversation. Said North Carolina to South Carolina, how do you do? How do you do? Said South Carolina to North Carolina, how are you? And how are you? And in West Virginia, feeling depressed, Carolina said, what's got me? She said, I'm depressed, I think I'll go west. So Virginia went west, became West Virginia. Then New Orleans said to old Orleans, what they say about Dixie is true. Then South Carolina said to North Carolina, who do you like in the fifth? How do you do? Oh, I love the South. I think you're 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or Tennessee. Yes, I love the South. I love Virginia and New Jersey. What the heck is Jersey worth for me? And I love to be with men who know best, like those cigarette tobacco auctioneers. You know what time it is? It's 3 o'clock. I love the South.
This is a private party, see?
You know, it's the first time I ever saw a face with a belt in the back. Scram!
Quiet, Dope, I'm having fun. Are y'all really from the South, like you said in that song?
Yes, but I just ran fresh out of you all.
Well, I sure want to thank y'all for returning our guinea pig.
Oh, that's all right. What's your name?
My name's Bonnie Bell. What's yours?
Just call me Biff.
Bugsy, you all ought to buy Biff a little drink.
Oh, he don't want to drink. He's a singer. It's bad for his pipes.
You all have got to have a drink.
Well, if you insist, I should have a bicarbonate float, but I'll have a champagne cocktail instead.
Waiter, 2 champagne cocktails, please.
Listen, you, are you going to scram or do I have to get tough?
Oh, don't be vulgar. Sit down, please.
Now, Biff, don't you pay no heed to him.
Look, Sergeant, are you going to sit down, or do I have to get tough about it?
Oh! Won't you all sit down, slugger? Say, did you ever wrestle for Harvard?
I don't have to stand for this kind of stuff. Hey, waiter, bring me the chick.
Yes, sir.
I bring a girl in here, and what happens? A guy comes in, sits down.
What is that, asthma? Let me see.
Oh, when I come in, I had a pocket full. In fact, I had all of it. Not that. Her engagement ring. I can only get $5 on it.
Oh,
Stand up. There's a lady with us.
so you've had it in hock before?
No, I didn't, honest.
Why?
I walked by and... Oh! Oh, if you weren't wearing glasses. You see that, don't you? I'm deadly.
I don't know what I'd do without them, and I'd rather. Sit down, Shorty. Now, where were we?
Who cares about that? Where are we all going?
One loved a sailor, and one loved a lad from the Marine. Oh, the three little sisters, they were the fairest, from Iceland down to New Orleans. So said the soldier, so said the sailor, and so said the lad from the Marine. And when the boys marched away, the girls said they'd be true until the boys came back someday. Now the three little sisters, stay home and read their magazine. You can tell it to the soldiers, tell it to the sailors, and tell it to the Marines. Three little sisters, two little sisters of mine, and each one was only in a teen. One loved the soldier, one loved the sailor boy, and I loved the lad from the Marine. Oh, my two little sisters, they were the fairest of all, from Iceland directly to New Orleans. So said the soldier, so said the sailor boy, so said the guy from the Marine. And when the boys marched away, the girls said they'd be true until the boys marched back someday. Now the three little sisters, those three little sisters, stay home, home, and read their magazine. You can tell it to the soldiers, tell it to the sailors, oh, tell it to the Marines.
Hiya, buddy.
Hiya. Hey, old Van, don't tell me you guys are enlisting too.
Yeah, we're enlisting. We're waiting for Harry to take his physical. He won't pass it, though. He still has his tonsils.
Oh, where's the recruiting sergeant?
Say, what are you two Boy Scouts doing here?
Oh, we want to... we want to join the Army.
They won't take you. You're too young.
Who's too young?
Look, you gotta be over 18 to join the Army.
Oh, you have to be over 18, huh?
Come on, Donnie.
Well, fellas,
Look, he's smiling. You didn't make it.
don't kid yourself. The doc says I'm in perfect shape.
That's the stuff, Harry. Stick around. I'll be right with you.
You mean you're joining up?
Well, sure. They can't keep me out now. Next. Hiya, Sarge.
What, again?
Yeah.
Now, look, I told you a dozen times there's no place in the Army for flat feet.
Who's got flat feet?
All right, one flat foot.
Not anymore. I got two of the nicest sergeants you ever saw. The doctor said so.
Okay, I'll give you another chance. Report to the examining officer.
Thanks.
Gentlemen.
Can we have an application, Sergeant?
Are you two men over 18?
Sure. Sure.
Here are your applications.
Wait a minute, you two. I saw what happened over there. What's the idea of lying about your age? We didn't lie. Not much. You're not over 18 and you know it. Oh, no? Pardon me.
I made it. I made it.
I'm in the Army now. I'm on my way, and how? As one of a mob that's doing a job, we're in the Army now. The monkey men will Tokyo, parley-boo. The monkey men will Tokyo, parley-boo. They'll find it all no jokio when they get a swift kick in their Tokyo. Inky-dinky, parley-boo. Mom, I miss your apple pie. Mom, I miss your too. Oh!
vast difference between Army routine and civilian life. In the past weeks, you've probably known that. Now we start our intensive training program. It won't be easy, but I know that you'll all respond, realizing that we're all together fighting a common cause. Sergeant? Take charge of the company.
Yes, sir. Tomorrow, reveille will be at 5 a.m. instead of 6. This company will fall in at 6:30 for target practice. Company, dismissed!
Hey, Snable.
Sergeant Snable, you.
All right, Sergeant Snable. Why do I have to go to this target practice?
So we can teach you to shoot an Army rifle.
Teach me? I've been shooting for years. I could probably teach you guys a few things.
Prentice, play period's over. You heard what the captain said. This is war.
Fall in, fall out, target practice. I came to the Army to fight, not to go to school.
You see this?
Yeah.
Took me years of hard work to earn them, and I'm proud to live up to all they represent. Now, go get your gun and report back here.
Oh, I think the whole setup's cockeyed. I'm in good condition. I can shoot a gun. Why do I have to train?
Why don't you tell the captain your troubles?
All right, I will. Where is he?
Over there, and he'd love to see you.
That's good enough for me.
Hey, which one of you guys is Harry James? Here. Private James, a sergeant major's appointed you company bugler.
Company bugler? How about that, a bugle boy at my age?
Oh.
Must be a bird or something in here.
The greatest trumpet player in the world, and he can't blow a bugle.
I think there's a great deal of merit in your complaint, Private Prentice. A man with your capabilities shouldn't be forced to do things to his wishes. Lieutenant Mason, if there are any duties that Private Prentice doesn't care to perform, he's to be excused.
Yes, sir.
Make that an order. I think that'll take care of it, Private Prentice.
Thank you, Captain.
That boy's in for a lot of trouble.
What makes you think so, Captain?
About 20 years ago at the academy, a cadet had the same idea.
What happened?
Hadn't you noticed? I sometimes walk with a slight limp.
Here they come. Gosh. Oh, I wish the chief would get here. Hi, Chief.
Hi.
You're late, Chief. Well, what detained you? Oh, well, that's different. I got the traps all set. I followed your plans exactly. Oh, don't you like it? But it works. Here, I'll show you. Watch. Do you think this is the right spot for the proving ground? And... Hey, you guys, where are you? Hey, fellas!
Here we are, Sarge.
No, not you. Just a minute ago, two fellas right here. Right in this very spot. I turned my back and they're gone. So I said, what's going on around here? Hey, fellas, where are you? Hey, fellas, where are you?
What's the matter, Sarge?
Now, listen, soldiers, there's something screwy going on around here. Line up. Tension. Count off.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now, if you'll go... Quit clowning, fellas.
Wild strawberries.
Come on, Prentice, fall in with the rest of the gang.
Where's the gang?
Now, look, Prentice, if this is a joke, let's quit playing. All right, men, fall in.
We did fall in.
Where are you?
Down here.
Down where?
Down here.
Oh, one of those ventriloquists, eh?
I didn't...
Well, cut out this Charlie McCarty stuff.
I didn't...
I saw your lips move.
Oh, strawberries.
Raspberries.
Then nuts.
Oh, a fruit compote, eh? Smart guys, spread out. Look around. Reconnoiter. No kidding, fellas. Where are you?
We're right under your feet. It's like a tunnel.
I'll march you out of there. Attention. Right shoulder. Arms. Oh! Oh!
They took down the signs from the proving grounds.
Proving grounds? What sign?
Oh, we always put up signs whenever Uncle set some of his spy traps up.
Oh, so this is a trap.
Yes, an infantry trap. Uncle must have been taking his tonic again. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Jeep. 6 creeps in a Jeep that leaps. Now here we come, beep, beep. We're 6 jerks in a Jeep. We're 6 whacks in a hack. 6 quacks here to send you Jack. Now look here, Max, no crack. We're 6 whacks in a hack. The Jeep goes jumping and a bumping along. Gonna knock you right off your seats. Here we come romping and a stomping a song. Oh, dig it with the reed feet. We're 6 jerks in a Jeep. 6 gleeps in a Jeep that weeps. Now here we go, beep, beep. We're 6 jerks in a Jeep. The Jeep goes jumping along. Gonna knock you right off your seat. Here we come, stomping along, just a-romping along in our Jeep. Beep, beep, doot, doot, la-da-da. Beep, beep, doot, doot, la-da-da. We're 6 heels on a wheel. Slum meals on a wheel that will reel. We're looking for a meal. We're 6 heels on a wheel. We're 6 jerks in a Jeep. 6 of us whacks in a hack that will leap like a Jeep. Now here we come, beep, beep. All heels, slum meals on the wheel that reel. We're 6 jerks in a Jeep, beep, beep, beep. 6 gleeps in a Jeep that weeps. Now here we go, beep, beep. Here we go, all 6 jerks in a Jeep. Oh, we're girls to the home of good old Sammy Lee. Bonnie Bell Shopkins greet you with their hospitality. Even though
Hey, Andrew sisters, welcome to Camp Haley. Look at that uniform and a honeysuckle from the honey. Girl snatcher.
Hello, monstrosity.
Girls, will you please leave? Turn out the guard. I'll murder this guy out, tear him apart. Cut it out.
Hello, double ugly.
Hey, cut it out, you two. We're supposed to be fighting the Japs, not ourselves.
For my dough, he's a Jap.
That I resent. And if it wasn't for those stripes...
Oh, don't let those stripes stop you. What's your excuse now?
Corporal, I know there's something wrong with this bugle.
Watch me.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold it like this. Oh, I could play that one, too, if I knew it.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Ah, the music. Oh, well, hold it still.
Sergeant Murphy.
Here.
Privates Kelly.
Here.
Wagner.
Here.
Davis.
Here.
Williams.
Here.
Prentice.
What?
Prentice.
What is it?
All out for inspection and guard duty.
Oh, not tonight, Sarge. I'm not in the mood. My feet hurt.
Oh, I forgot about your special privileges. Please excuse me, Mr. Prentice.
That's okay, Sergeant.
Prescott, you replace Prentice. What? You heard me.
I'm sick and tired of doing your work, Prentice.
Oh, that's too bad.
I've been getting all the details that you turned down, and I don't like it.
So what?
Well, why do I have to do your work?
I'm smart.
If I thought as much of the Army as you, I'd get out. You slacker.
Hold it, Prescott. Don't hurt the nightingale. The bird's a little sore.
Yeah. You're a disgrace to that uniform.
Oh, that Prescott's a jerk. Guard duty. That's not for me.
I did mine.
Come on, kid, get your stuff on. We'll go to the dance, huh?
since you were a baby, how I've babied you. Now you're not a baby, and it makes me blue. Tonight you're going dancing, your dreams may get a start. Don't you let that moonlight take advantage of your heart. You're stepping out tonight and the moon is shining bright. I know that you will have a lot of fun, but while dancing cheek to cheek, do not let your heart grow weak. Just remember that's the moon, my son. She may thrill you to the skies with the moonlight in her eyes, but moonlight fades away when night is done. You may kiss her if you can, but be careful, little man. Just remember that's the moon, my son. Maybe she's really very nice. Maybe you'll dream of shoes and rides, Sonny, but you must know for sure she's the one. But if she can reach your heart, even when you're far apart, then that's not the moon, that's love, my son. Maybe she's really very nice. Maybe you'll dream of shoes and rides, Sonny, but you must know for sure she is the one. But if she can reach your heart, even when you're far apart, then you know, no, that's not the moon, that's love, my son.
Hi, soldiers.
Hiya.
Hi.
Are you going to the dance?
Mm-hmm.
You have a girl?
No.
I'll introduce you to my sister
You will?
for a quarter.
She's pretty? It's a deal.
Hey, sis, I want you to meet.
Oh, so it's you again.
Met before?
Met before? Say, she tried to drown me. Is this what I had to pay a quarter for?
Tagline. What have you been charging money for?
To meet you.
Give it here. And the rest of them. You're the sixth man she's introduced me to tonight. All right.
What are you going to do with that money?
Well, I'm going to buy saving stamps with it. Things must be pretty difficult for you if you have to pay a quarter for a blind date.
Anybody who pays a quarter to meet you is getting robbed, ma'am.
Oh, is that so, sir?
Yes. Why don't you get out of here before you get yourself into trouble?
Get out.
Sure, this place is reserved for soldiers.
Well, this place is also my home. Well, you don't mind if I look in occasionally, do you?
Well, I thought that Colonel Weatherford...
Colonel's my uncle. My sisters and I live here with him.
Well, how was I supposed to know that?
Well, who said you were?
Well, George.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Private...
Prentice, yes, we met before. Well, honey, I guess I better get back to camp.
Oh, so soon, Howard.
Well, I'll see you for lunch tomorrow. Good night.
Oh, Lieutenant, haven't you forgotten something? Pardon me. Well...
Stuffed shirt.
You haven't got a good word for anybody, have you? I think he's rather nice.
Yes, I guess they all fall for those fancy uniforms.
Say, do you always carry on like this?
Look, if I never see you again...
It'll be too soon.
Why don't you forget that guy? You know, I used to be a big shot myself before I got into this man's army.
Oh, really? How interesting. And, what did you do, Mr. Prentice?
Well, Don't you ever listen to the radio?
Certainly. Oh, you were Harry James' vocalist.
Harry James, well, I was a featured singer. I had my own program on the air.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that all crooners sound alike to me.
I don't croon.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my worries. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Glory, hallelujah. Sometimes I'm up, sometimes I'm down. Oh, yeah, oh. Sometimes I'm almost to the ground. Oh, yes, Lord. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my worries. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Glory, hallelujah.
I never shall forget that day. Oh, yes, Lord, when all my sins were washed away. Oh, yes, Lord, nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my worries,
Nobody knows the
Minutes ago, I asked you for a drink of water.
Let him go.
Why don't you go?
I'm your financier, ain't I?
Will you buy me a savings stamp for a quarter?
Well, Bonnie Bell, I'm going to get you that water.
Bonnie Bell, I had a dream about you last night.
How thoughtful of you.
I dreamt I put my arms around your waist, and on your lips I placed a kiss. I've sipped from many a cup, but never a mug like this.
That's beautiful. For me?
May I?
Oh, please do.
Has that got that poem about the dreadnought with straightest?
Huh?
Has that got that poem about the dreadnought with straightest?
Okay.
Okay, kid.
Isn't it long past your bedtime?
Don't you want to go out and play?
Don't you want some ice cream?
What do you want?
I want to watch.
Here's your water, Bonnie Bell. Come on, sweetheart. Come on. Thanks, pal. Was it refreshing, Bonnie Bell? The ring, did you get it? Him! Why, you snake in the grass. After I sold you the pawn ticket, you turned
You what? Oh!
Bonnie Bell, I'll tell you how it happened. I was walking down the street and I bumped into him. See what you had to go to work and do, you? Don't tell me I asked you faithfully not to say I would have...
Sergeant Snable!
Yes, Bonnie Bell. You see, she's sorry.
That was called the quarters, Lon.
Yeah, I know it.
You want to walk back to camp with me?
No, you go ahead, kid. I'll see you later. Hello. Nice night, isn't it?
You're gonna miss taps.
So what? Tell him to sue me.
That was called for quarters. You're supposed to turn in.
Not on a night like this. Quite a moon, isn't it?
Better head for camp, soldier. You're just looking for trouble.
Not me. I'm a privileged character. Haven't you heard?
How nice.
Yes, sir. Nice moon.
You said that.
Say, Joyce, you don't mind if I call you Joyce, do you?
No, I don't mind.
Good. Let's sit down. I repeat, mighty pretty moon.
You know, you could be nice if you half tried.
I am nice. You just don't appreciate me, that's all.
Lon, doesn't it make any difference to you that you're the most unpopular man in camp?
All I care about is how I stand with you.
You don't care if your own buddies think you're a heel. Is that it?
I'm only interested in one thing, how I stack up with Lieutenant Howard Mason.
For your private information, Lon Prentice, I think you're a selfish, stubborn, conceited idiot.
You are in love with that guy.
Why shouldn't I be?
Why should you be?
Because he happens to be my brother.
Your brother? I thought your name was Weatherford.
My uncle's name is Weatherford. Good night, Mr. Prentice.
Brother, huh? Not a bad guy. Think I'm gonna like Lieutenant Mason.
Hey, Lon, you're not getting up.
Sure.
Well, it's first call, not mess call.
I know it. I gotta get out with the fellas.
How do you like that?
You know, I'll learn to play this bugle before I leave here if it's the last thing I do.
I'm afraid that's going to be impossible before you leave here.
Yeah, what makes you think so?
I heard a rumor that this outfit's taking a boat.
When?
Very soon.
All in! Come on, snap into it there. Dress up there. Come on now, will you? Attention! Answer the roll call. Right shoulder. Arms. Allen.
Here.
Irwin.
Here.
Paula.
Here.
Prentice.
Here.
Get in line. Get in there. All drills and details for this company suspended for today. All leaves canceled and men confined to camp. Roll packs and be prepared for inspection at any time. Company dismissed.
Sounds like it. Yeah, there's something in the air.
Anemic told me he heard it at headquarters.
Yeah? Oh, boy, no details today.
All right, McAllister, once more. Hold on to the piece this time and do it like you mean it. Make believe he's your worst enemy. Try and think of somebody you hate. Think of somebody you hate. Come on now, try it again. Well, that's great. In fact, that's wonderful. Who were you thinking of?
You and that bugler.
Hey, Sarge, you mind if I try that?
No, not at all. Go right ahead. Try to think of somebody you can hate.
That's easy.
And who were you thinking about, soldier?
Dope named Prentice.
All right, gang, come on, cut out the lethargy.
Hello, Sarge. You looking for me?
Yeah, I wanted you to get your things together.
Oh, I'll be ready as soon as the rest of them are.
When you get your things packed, report to Major Evans, the adjutant. You've been transferred to camp headquarters.
Transferred? Well, camp headquarters are permanent detail. Say, what is this? I want to be with the gang.
That's one special privilege you won't get.
Lieutenant,
Hiya, big shot.
they transferred me to headquarters.
Well, you should like that. No fall in and fall out, and they don't have time to practice.
I'm serious, Joyce. Lieutenant, you've got to help me. I've got to go with the boys. They don't need me, but I need them. I'll do anything.
Well, I think you're a little late, Prentice, but I'll do what I can.
Thank you, sir. I've got to report to Major Evans.
Tag along. Come here. Get in. I told you what you'd get if you came over here, didn't I?
Deep in the heart of Texas.
I know it's my fault. I asked for it. All I want's a chance to prove I'm not such a heel.
You really want to be a soldier, don't you?
Yes, sir.
One of the first things a soldier learns is to take orders, whether he thinks the orders are right or wrong.
I'll take orders, sir.
You must learn to respect the judgment of your officers.
Yes, sir.
In this case, your superior officers feel that until you're properly trained, your place is here and not at the front. We're not thinking of you, Prentice. We're thinking of the men alongside of you. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hey, Harry, what about the show tonight?
Tonight? Why haven't you heard? We're putting it on this afternoon. The way these rumors are flying around, we may not even be here then. Shh. Serve in silence.
In this spot, I'm supposed to introduce the Andrews sisters, but that won't be necessary. I found out that they knew each other. I should have stood in bed.
I wrote my mother. I wrote my father. And now the apple tree with anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. No, 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 don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me till I come marching home. Don't go walking down Lover's Lane with anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. No, 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 don't go walking
And now, Private Lon Prentice. A great fella, a great voice.
Calling all miners, assembly liners, the men on the board of directors, oil refiners, airplane designers, conscientious objectors. Calling the broker, the cooker, the stoker, the welder, the butcher, and the baker. We've all got to fight if we want to live our life. Freedom will ring, freedom will ring. Those fellows up at the front, they're really bearing the brunt. We've got a job to do. We got a job to do. If we expect them to win, come on, we'll have to dig in. We've got a job to do. We got a job to do. We gotta back up that fleet until our enemies meet their Waterloo. The boys in khaki and blue are all dependent on you. We've got a job to do. Those fellows up at the front, they're really bearing the brunt. We've got a job to do. If we expect them to win, come on, we'll have to dig in. We've got a job to do. We've got to back up that fleet until our enemies meet their Waterloo. The boys in khaki and blue are all depending on you. We've got a job to do. Let's see it
Attention! All men will report to quarters and fall in immediately with full packs and equipment.
Bugler, sound assembly.
Corky! Here's a going-away present for you.
Gee, thanks.
Aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
Sure. Vampire?
That call that I hear from the past in my ear. Get a move on, go on, Johnny, get your gun again. Make it one for all and all for one again. Uncle Sam still brings you his pal, and Miss Liberty is still your Sunday gal. Hurry, hurry, Johnny, get your gun again. Mr. Whiskers needs each mother's son again. Johnny, get your sleeves rolled up again. We've got a war to be won. Johnny, get your gun again. Uncle Sam still rates you his pal, and Miss Liberty is still your Sunday gal. Won't you hurry, hurry, Johnny, get your gun up.
Aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
Sure.
Are you kidding?
Johnny, get your sleeves rolled up again. We've got a war to be won. Johnny, get your gun again.
There they go. Private Prentice, if you were in my uniform and I was in yours, would you allow me to go? No, sir. That's the right answer, Prentice. Get going. Yes, sir. Cut out that saluting and get going.
Well, before we say goodnight, I'd like to leave you with one thought. We know, as Mark Twain wrote, Judaism has survived Egypt, Babylon, Rome, Spain, Russia, and Germany, and countless other empires. America is different. Here, Jews have been free to build schools, synagogues, charities, yeshivas, and families. That freedom isn't something to worship, it's something to appreciate. Every 4th of July, we are obligated to thank Almighty God for placing us in a country where we can serve Him openly. We pray for its peace. We pray for its leaders. We pray for its soldiers. We remember those who gave everything so later generations could argue peacefully instead of fighting violently. And again, as our sages teach, pray for the welfare of the government. Without fear of it, people would swallow one another alive. Until next time, keep your garlic fresh, your mezuzah crooked, your flashlight working, and if a vampire asks whether he's allowed to barbecue on the 4th of July, tell him only if the hot dogs are kosher. Good night, have a good Shabbos if it's almost Shabbos, happy 4th of July, which is Shabbos this year. And remember, the only thing scarier than the haunted castle is forgetting the blessings we've already been given. Alright, good night, Patrick Henry, wherever you are.
I'm spending Hanukkah in Santa Monica, wearing sandals, lighting candles by the sea. I spent Shavuos in East St. Louis, a charming spot, but clearly not the spot for me. Those eastern winters, I can't endure 'em, so every year I pack my gear and come out here till Purim. Rosh Hashanah I spend in Arizona, and Yom Kippur way down in Mississippi. And though I try to get my ass over to Tel Aviv for Passover, I always end up down in Tennessee. But in December, there's just one place for me. Amid the California flora, I'll be lighting my menorah like a baby in his cradle. I'll be playing with my dreidel. Here's to Judas Maccabeus, boy, if he could only see us spending Hanukkah in Santa Monica by the sea.
Yibunei HaMikdash, Hirtzia in the Malah.